Hello. Hello. Don't I dare touch the skibidi. Yeah, I will I will touch the skibidi as much as I would like. Thank you very much. Hello, Christopher. Hi. Yo, I'm in time for ads. Oh my god. The cringe. It's feeding time. Yeah, everyone's attending. Yeah, I really should disable that command. Hello, Oz. Re. yo, like I think you know well, while we have ads, so the people that don't have audio, they won't know the context. But Silent had a pretty heckin' wholesome stream recently, and you should go follow them. They're a pretty heckin' cool streamer, and as much shit as I give them, they're a pretty cool person. Salad is like a plus tier person. I mean, there's a lot of those, but I think Salad deserves some love. But yeah, go follow Salad. Go. You got POE2 working? Oh my god. Oz. Yeah, that's Pog. Yeah, I probably do a lack of shout outs in general. I mean, like, yo, does the send announcement endpoint just not work? Did that send a chat message plus an announcement, or was it just follow Salad, or you'll find Lego in your shoe? Oh no, Oz, what the? Oh my. Yeah, Oz, when you start your next stream, you should shout out Salad even if they're not there for the memes. For the memes. Free Lego sounds oh god. Hello, Dagger. Hi. I am lagging? What do you mean I am lagging? Yo, it does say encoding overloaded. Yo, why is my bitrate 10k? Why am I lagging? I'm lagging like crazy. Yo, what the? Bet? Yeah, why am I lagging? Task manager. What is going on? I just restarted. Everything should be chill, like everything's looking normal. Has it stopped lagging? My bitrate is fine. I mean, it says it's red, but it's only 5,500. Oh no, it's green now. It's green. I refreshed. Is it still lagging? Like, my RAM is clean. My network, this one, is stable. Like, we got some sine wave action going on. You think it's okay now? No more lag? What the? I wonder what that was. But yeah, go follow Salad. Wah! Get wrecked, Salad. Yeah, why was I lagging? I didn't even have an editor up. Yo, I heard Salad doesn't like to be told what to do. Anyway, and clearly I'm, by making Salad not a mod, I am respecting Salad's wishes, because then I don't have to tell Salad what to do and they can do their own thing on their own accord. What do you mean wrecked? Also, that's pretty cool. You have like both arrows. You have the arrows going in and out on both sides of your name. That's pretty cool. Lagging again? What do you mean lagging? Nothing's changed. What the? I haven't changed anything. That sounds very incorrect. Yo, why are we lagging? Yeah, the RAM is fine. like we can see all my stuff here. Like, don't mind this. This is like when I was launching it. You see when I launch it, the very first thing's wrong. But like, I'm not running anything. I launched the game. I launched my computer. I ran the overlay. I ran OBS. I ran the TTS. Nothing else is running. It still says it's overloaded. What the? It's the same settings as yesterday. Too many films. It's the same settings as yesterday. Oh my god. Some background telemetry updates. There are no updates. Like, I'm on Linux. This is not Windows. Program cache. I just launched the OS. What would be program cache? Okay, yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Is it the Fimshes? No, it's fine. It's fine at the moment. I don't understand. I haven't done anything. Yesterday, Mercury was in a different position relative to Mercury today. I'm pretty sure everything was in a different position relative to today. Even that, like, one thing you have on your desk that you haven't moved, that's in a different position. Mercury knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Yeah. Yeah. Like, all of my stats seem fine. Like, don't mind the 3 pinned cores, that's just VC face, but that's normal. I still have, like, how many more cores do I have? Threads? 32 threads? Yeah, I have 32 threads. So I still have like 29 other threads that aren't pinned. Is it fine now? Are we gonna like be okay? If I do many Fimsh again. Wait, let's do consistent Fimsh. Yo, why is consistent Fimsh unavailable? Yo, who unavailable consistent Fimsh and didn't tell me? You think it is fine? Yo, what? Is consistent Fimsh available? It could be the reason. That could be the reason you believe Linux treats the first core on in some special way. You might want to distribute different one to VC face. What the? I didn't specify the core. I just limited it to like VC face, this thing. We just go into configuration somehow here. Like, okay, my whole computer is lagging. Yeah, look, I'm lagging now. What the? What is going on? I'm not running anything different. Why are you overloaded? Why is it so laggy? Like, putting it to this will clearly fix it, right?
H. Smith.
H. Smith, thank you. Wait, it's fine now, right? It's not lagging anymore. Wait, is that the difference? Just having 166 frames? 165? Was making my main monitor run at 60 FPS making the computer lag? Surely not. That would be wrong. Nvidia is stealing GPU resources in secret. I don't even have an Nvidia GPU, so that would be quite a feat. That would be quite a feat. Yeah, it's not lacking anymore. I don't know. Also, is consistent Fimsh working? Like, no, it's paused. Wait, why is it paused? How long have we not had consistent Fimsh for? There's nothing else paused. Well, that's what it's been a few times now. Okay, we have consistent Fimsh back. Is it working? It is working. Can everyone just spam like mini Fimsh or something? CPU 31 randomly 100%. I mean, it sits at 92. I mean, so does 25. And that's it. So the first three, 31 and 25. And if I change scenes, yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm not getting an overload. So it's not the Fimshes. It's definitely not the Fimshes. Yo, accessories, nice. Yeah, there's some Christmas ones in there. A baguette. Oh man, the accessories are so good. Thank you for feeding the Fimsh. Okay, are we fine now? Is it stopped lagging? Will it stay stopped lagging? That is the question. Will it stay stopped lagging? Okay. You're scaring the Fimshies. Do I pin my YouTube again? Is that worth doing? Pinning my YouTube? Well, I guess I'm streaming there, and if I want it to get bigger, if I want it to get big, doing? Oh my god. I hurt myself. That is not good. Oh no. Oh no. Streaming on YouTube now. Go subscribe. Pokies. There you go. Does that work? Pin. Yeah, I should do this like before stream, but you know what it's like here. We do things on stream. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're out of the woods. Yo, what is that? Wait, Asterton linked me something, and I don't know what it is. It looks like it could be lewd. What is that? Yeah, I would show this on stream, but I have no clue what it's meant to be. Oh my god. What do you mean no? What? How can that like be anything? Like I'm not seeing. I'm confused. Yeah, well, it looks like it's either like a nondescript grayed out dick is going through the Fimsh, or it's like the Fimsh is the black bars in anime and manga, the black ones or the mist, but instead of mist or black bars, it's like a Fimsh. I'm sorry, Aston. I don't know. It's not. I guess the takeaway of that is it's not clear what it's supposed to be. Oh. Okay. So we need a few things here. Oh, you know what's gonna be annoying? So, actually, will it be annoying? A beret? What? That's not a beret. That's nowhere near a beret. Okay. Let me have a look. Beret. Ray. Isn't this the hat thing? No. What? This is a hair clip. Yo, what's a beret then? No, what's the French hat thing? I thought the French hat thing was a beret. You know, I can just find it by typing French hat. Yeah, this thing. Is this not a beret? Yeah, it is a beret. Wait, it's not. You don't pronounce a beret, do you? Yeah, beret. The hat is a beret. Yeah, that's what I thought a beret is. But this is like a hair clip, no? Yes, it's got a fancy name. We just call them hair clips usually. I think. Yeah, like these things, they're just hair clips. Yeah, that's a cute as fuck hair clip,
Beret.
holy. Beret? Beret is not equal. Beretti.
Psychic Salad says Barrett not equal to beret.
Yeah. Well, okay, chat, here you go. Is that clear? I'm sorry, but like, wouldn't it not make sense if it was like on the Finch, like a dumb sticker or something, rather than like underneath the Finch? It's a Finch. Oh, I understand. Oh my fucking god. It's not. Okay. Okay, I understand. But when I first saw this, I thought you were like, it's an accessory for a Finch on stream. And it kind of looks like an anime black bar. But it's a Finch on a hair clip that you could have as merch. It's a merch. I didn't make fun of it. I didn't know what I was looking at. It's like instead of this blue stuff, there's a Finch there. I didn't understand Astitin. I didn't comprehend what I was looking at. I'm sorry. A Finch hair clip, yeah, thank you. that would have solved so many issues so immediately. Oh, so you want me to use this like a dumb sticker and not as like a Finch accessory? Is this what I'm understanding? Is this just like not enough information conveyed? Yo, look at that bow. Holy, a ribbon. Yo, I wanna get dressed up and look hecka fancy. Yeah, that was from 1 billion years ago. Yeah, I did see that. I do remember that. But like when we're talking about, okay, we're having like a half public conversation here. Oh my god. But the dumb sticker is a Finch accessory. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we're talking about accessories on the Finch itself. I was so confused. Yo, beret. Yo, do you think I'll be cute in a beret, chat? Do you think a beret would be like, clearly I should get one for when we're learning French. But beret it up. Yo, I was having a conversation earlier and why is YouTube opening? And here you go. Here you go. Here's something a beret is a French unique thing. Does Australians have like a unique hat thing? Not really. Do they have a unique clothes thing? I don't think so. It's just usually just naked. You have fucking berets. Holy. Thumb sticker can be put everywhere. That is true. Here, question. Do you think do people actually wear berets? Beret Al getting a baguette from the bakery. Baguettes. Cork hats? No, they really don't. They really don't. I don't think I've ever seen one of these cork hats. Like, it doesn't even look good. I've never seen one of these. What the? Is it actually cork? Why would you wear this? Yeah, this person's wearing it. What the? Indiana Jones lied to you? Is Indiana Jones even Australian? I thought they were American. They don't have cork. There's no corks. Crocodile Dundee. wrong tough guy. That's a bit of a different person. Hello, Takada. Hello. Beret is not that common. Surfboard is part of Australian culture. Yeah, so is cancer. So it's like, yeah, I guess so. I mean, our beaches suck balls though. Like. I am now, yeah. He has gator teeth in his hat. What the? That's messed up. See, like, maybe that's the other half of the problem. I absolutely do not vibe with like 90% of. Oh yeah, okay. Chat a little catch up. I was talking about like just like culture things and how like I think Australia doesn't have too much unique culture because we don't have I don't know, like we don't have an Australian dish. Like the closest thing we have to an Australian dish is like, I don't know, a meat pie, I suppose. Whereas like the French, you have like the cheese, the berets, the baguettes, the bread, and so on. And I think half the problem is, what the? I think half the problem is I don't vibe with like any of the Australian things that happen because I hate the beach. I hate the sun. I like surfboarding is like it's not even fun. Like I don't know, like fairy bread. That's not like a meal though. That's not like a thing people have. Like it's a thing children have at parties, sure. That's true. But it's not like oh man, let's pass down our recipe for fairy bread down the generations and have like this super special fairy bread. Fried tarantula? No. Like Vegemite? Okay, yeah. Vegemite is apparently, yeah, okay. But Vegemite's just fucking salt. It's just salt. Okay. Vegemite's a legit one. I know, I suppose fairy bread is too, but it's not like a generational thing. You don't pass fairy bread down to your children. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. You don't celebrate fairy bread. The UK has fairy bread too. They just call it something else, right? Because they have hundreds and thousands, but it's called something else. Surely. Okay, apparently it's New Zealand thing as well. Yeah, nonpareils. Pareils? Non-pareils. I don't even know how to say that. Non-pareils. Non-pareils. Yeah, it is a chocolate freckle. This is a chocolate freckle, by the way. Yeah. Where kangaroo? No, all of these things are like, I guess they're basically nothing that we eat ever, and they're all very touristy things, like the tarantula thing, the kangaroo thing. They're not common. They're actually pretty fucking rare, and they're just things that they do for people who come here. UK has Jello. Jello? You mean jelly? Wait, do you mean jam or jelly? Because I don't know. I don't trust. You've had too much American in you. This is jelly. This is jelly. Is this what you mean? Jelly? What do you mean? Do you mean jam? Like a fruit jam? What? Not jamboree. Aceton's been corrupted. Do you mean like a jam that you put on bread? A jelly? Oh damn, that jelly has fucking like raspberries in it. Yeah, jelly, nice. Yo, jelly is pretty pog. We have one here called aeroplane jelly. It's pretty pog. Yo, I have some coffee jelly in the fridge. Maybe I'll have some later. Later on stream. Ew. This is peanut butter and jam. Because it's not jelly. This is jam. Ah, I'm getting triggered. I'm getting triggered, chat. Because, you know, whenever someone said peanut butter and jelly, for like a billion years, I literally thought they meant this thing. Plus peanut butter. And I'm like, the fuck? What do you mean? For French people, jelly is stereotypically UK. Apparently pavlova is... Wait, pavlova? Yo, do people not know what pavlova is? Pavlova. Also violet crumble, yeah. I mean, I haven't had a pavlova like this before. That's... Yo, have I had a pavlova before? Like, usually they're a lot smaller. They're like this. This is a pavlova. They're not this big cake thing. It's like this small bite-sized thing. Oh, I guess... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Pavlova. That's... If that's an Australian thing, then, there you go. I'm wrong. You only know pavlova because of Bluey, and now you want one? Yo. My housemate's obsessed with Bluey. Wait, so no one outside of Australia and NZ had heard of pavlova before? Gaslit by image search? Yes. Okay. Okay, there you go. Pavlova is actually pretty good. It's I haven't had one in like a decade, but when I did have them, they were pretty tasty. We don't have pavlova in American. Well, I don't know where I would buy it either. Like, Well, I haven't seen one of these things in years, but I remember eating one at like a Christmas thing like years and years ago, and it's probably because like one of my relatives made it. I don't know where you would buy this. I don't think this is something you can just like buy at the store. We have a traditional Australian dish, pavlova, in the UK too. Oh, really? Nice. What do Australian people? They eat 12 Weet-Bix. Not Weetabix, no. No. Yo, I'm getting... Oh, there's no H. There's no H. Weet-Bix? Yeah, Weet-Bix. Weet-Bix. This is what people have. And the advertising for it makes you want to eat 12 of it, especially when you're a child. Like 12 of the rectangles. Because you know, like Australia Weet-Bix advertisement. Let's watch one. Like when I was little, I was very motivated to eat like 12 of them. Let's see if we can find one. Well, like I'm trying to find one I recognize just by the
Tilda
image.
Horinobu says, I wonder how much olive oil you use. Colon 3.
Olive oil? Not that much. Um, 1990s? Why is this so short?
9 out of 10 nutritionists recommend
I haven't seen this.
kids 8
I have not seen that one.
Tilda Horinobu says, Shoba not Mediterranean enough then.
Not are we? I'm not Mediterranean, question mark? I don't even know what that means. Like Mediterranean in Australia equals seafood. Like if anyone's advertising anything Mediterranean, it is just seafood. It's just a synonym for seafood. It is mussel fuel oil. Oh my god.
Out of 10, Australian.
What is this? No. What about 2000s? Is the ones I remember from like 2000s? What is this? What the fuck? I haven't seen this. Yeah, what is this quality though? Yo, who puts kiwi on their Weet-Bix? Fucking weird. Where is like...
It's Australia's favourite breakfast. Weet-Bix is #1.
No, this is too old.
Kids to grown-ups.
Oh my god. I can't find the one I'm thinking of. Oh no. Is it this one? No. Classic home taped VHS quality. Nice. Mediterranean is olive oil, tomatoes, and mozzarella. Lucky. Because all I end up thinking of is prawns and stuff, because that's what it means here. 3 years ago. What is this box? What is this box? I've never seen that box in my life.
Thank you, Australia. You've made us #1.
No. Yo, what are these fucked up ads? Where's the one I remember? Yo, is it this one? Don't forget ham too.
I'm a Weet-Bix kid.
She's a Weet-Bix kid. Are you a Weet-Bix kid, chat?
Been 160 years.
And the rest.
I've been one my whole life.
Me too.
Yo, is that even in Australia?
Are you?
Oh yeah, it is. That's a weird town corner. I don't think I've ever seen a building like that. Yo. Hello. Hello. Oh, it looks like I do have food culture, maybe. Hello, Nurtzel. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Koovy. Thank you. I hope your stream went well. Yeah, we're doing the Nova Game Jam, as the title says. We are just procrastinating starting so far. We're looking at Weet-Bix ads, the Australian Weet-Bix. Because I'm trying to find one, because there was an ad that strongly encouraged you to have like as many Weet-Bixes as you could in the morning every day. And like for some reason I was like, oh yeah, I need to have like 12 Weet-Bixes when I was little. I was like, I need to get that 12 Weet-Bix breakfast. Yeah, it's research, yeah. That's a good way to put it. I don't know which one I'm remembering and which one is like, and like what year it is. Because I presume it's going to be some years that after I was finished being a kid, and that's why I remember it, because I was older. Wait, if I put 2005, you know, had Weet-Bix, you're gonna die now. Yo, maybe it's this thing.
Brett Lee does 7 Weet-Bix.
Yeah, it's this.
Brett Lee does 7 Weet-Bix.
Holy. What the fuck? Wait, is this a comedy? I don't remember this part being the ad.
Imagine if he did 9.
11.
Okay, yeah, this is a troll one. Okay, where's the legit one? Okay, Brett Lee. Okay. That is a troll one. It does not happen like that. Is it this?
Hey, where's my Weet-Bix?
They're a real sanitarium Weet-Bix, and they're cheaper copies. But only whole grain sanitarium Weet-Bix provides double the zinc and 6 times more folate to help young bodies grow. And twice.
No, that is not it. It's the one with the cricket. Like that cricket throw where they're like, oh, they do 7 Weet-Bix is part of the ad I'm trying to find. Wait. Do they reference the original ad before they made it a bit over the top? No, they don't reference the original one. Oh. Oh yeah, here it is. Question mark?
What does it take to conquer the world?
9. 7. 6.
6. 5.
10.
10?
7. 6.
27.
Weet-Bix, high in energy yet low in sugar, and official breakfast of the world champion Wallabies. How many do you do?
Okay, that's probably one of the ads I saw when I was little. like they're trying to be like, yo, how many Weet-Bix can you eat, kids? So the kids eat more Weet-Bix, so the parents have to buy more Weet-Bix. It's a genius idea. They made consuming their products faster part of their brand. Slaps roof for Weet-Bix. This bad boy can fit so much metal. Oh my. Oh yeah, that's one of the ads for sure, but where's the cricket one? Because it does have this, it is this cricket throw, like this is part of the ad, but they butchered it. Hey, look at that. Look, does this trigger anyone? They put the Weet-Bix in first. Is that triggering for anyone in chat? You went outside, you didn't think you made a blue sky? Pretty great. Yeah, that's the best kind of sky. I love it when it's overcast. Overcast is where it's at. Weet-Bix. Cricket throw. Is it this one? Okay, there you go. Cricket is apparently an Australian thing. I also hate cricket, so maybe I'm just not made to be Australian.
Just going out the back to play cricket, Mum.
Who the fuck? No one does that though. Who as a kid is gonna be like, oh, we're just gonna have a quick little cricket game in the backyard? Oh my god.
We've all grown up on the long-lasting goodness and real energy of 97% whole grain Weet-Bix.
How many do you do? This is not the ad. That is not the ad. Ridley does 7 Weet-Bix. Whoa, why is this one-eared?
Does 7 Weet-Bix.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Hang on, let me make the audio thing mono real quick. So it's not fucked. Desktop audio left side only. Okay, here we go. Oh, it is still only going left side. Okay, never mind. Why is it left side only? This is off-putting, I'm sorry. Oh wait, is this actually the ad?
And if he did 9, real energy from real grain. Get real, get Weet-Bix.
Okay, that was the real ad. Oh my god. So if you eat enough, let me mute it. If you eat enough Weet-Bix, you basically become a Sith Lord. There you go. We unlocked the secrets. We unlocked the secrets. If you have enough Weet-Bix, you can become a Sith Lord. Holy, my god. My god, yo, my left ear is a bit itchy after that one. I'm sorry. That's a pretty weird feeling. Yo, what is this? I've never seen this before. This seems like a scam. But yeah, here's our game. Look at it. It's gamey. Ooh, gamey. Okay, so I think more like Brett Palpatine. I don't know the reference. I'm sorry, I don't do politics. I presume it's politics because I think Palpatine is like a Pope thing. So Weet-Bix are illegal in sport tournaments. I mean, do sports tournaments say you can't be a Sith Lord that can produce lightning out of your hands? I don't think there's a rule against that, so it's very legal. Wait, hang on. wait. Oh, it's gone. Is doing a PlayStation Sega and Saturn like BTS game. It's like a tactics game, like a Final Fantasy Tactics, but it's also a mix of TFT2 and some other stuff, some Gamba. But yeah, I guess so. Palpatine is Sith Lord. Oh, yeah, okay. I've categorized that as politics too in my brain when I was littler, because it was politics. Because most of the scenes, like the scene that I remember was like they were all in that like the inside of the cylinder where they were like yelling at each other, saying like, "Oh, this should be the law or that should be the law," and then the evil dude was like, actually." We're not going to allow that because I'm evil. And we always win. And so I was like, yep, sounds like politics to me. And so I clearly categorized that name as a politics name. Holy. See, like, maybe that's how I do it. Politics just goes into a void in my brain. And then I just don't know it's there. Okay, yeah, okay. We need to highlight some things, but I think also we might move away from this grid manager thing. Palpatine is indeed politic besides being a Sith Lord. Really? Holy. Scary. So mad that Kellogg's discontinued toppers filled with raisins. What's a topper? Oh, you linked it? Yo, did you have the pre-thought that I just wouldn't know whatever the fuck a topper is? He's a counselor in Naboo, yeah. Yeah, the fuck is this? Oh, it's German. Oh, I've never seen this. Actually, I have seen this. Actually, I've eaten one of these. These were cool. I don't know if it's called Topas though. Topas? The actual Wheat Bix. Yeah. Yeah, it is. We were yeah, instead of it's when you're not a vegetable and not a cat girl and you become a cereal. Do you become a Wheat Bix with no I? Just a Wheat Bix. Just a Wheat Bix. Look, this one's a value pack. Yo, what is this? I've never seen this before, but it kind of looks like it. This is the official brand. Oh. Your website really doesn't have good connection to Australia, does it not? How long does this network request take? I mean, we got, yeah, 2000 milliseconds. So what I read? Oh no, where did it go? The milliseconds. Yeah. It was waiting for 1.4 seconds and then receiving for 0.6 seconds. That is true. High value cereal, yeah. Yeah, and all the advertising was like, how many Wheat Bix do you do each morning? Oh no. Oh no! We need to do like highlighters and stuff, but I'm pretty sure we move away from this grid map thing because I think this grid map thing is hindering us rather than helping us. Well, actually, let's take another squiz at Lily Tactics. I clicked the wrong one. Do they use a grid map? Finch overlay. Lily Tactics. Yeah, we need to have a stream working on some Lily Tactics. I still have some things I want to do in here. So let's have a look at their map. How do they do maps? Because maps are like, they're wild. Because yeah, they have the map here, but they have the battle scene. Battle scene GD. Yo, it's... Oh, this is the main script thing. Yeah, a map tile is just an array mesh. Yeah, so they didn't even use a grid mesh here. Yeah, this makes sense. Why are they flipping the Z though? Play a party. Map. Chapter 1, battle scene. Chapter 1, battle Trez 1. Wait. Battle 1, Trez. This is a multi-mesh. Oh, I see. Wait, is this the multi-Trez? They're called wheats everywhere else. Yeah, they are actually. That is true. Cereal. Yeah. Wait. If I go Australia. I haven't seen this, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a brand, like a not popular brand, that still does this. Maybe it was Kellogg's. What is this? Get a read on this story, subscribe to unlock it. What the? Who the fuck Oh my god. Who's doing this? Why would you you're like, oh shit, I really need to find out the breakfast cereals that build the nation specifically from Herald Sun. So I'm gonna subscribe now and unlock no lock-in contract amazing. What the? Oh my god. Full digital access, what the? No. Unlimited articles on web and app. Holy. Let me close that shenanigans. Wait, so how does this work? So this is a multi-mesh. This is a multi-mesh, right? And presumably that holds all of this. Or this multi-mesh holds all of those. This is a multi-mesh instance 3D. Okay. And then what's this? This has the map width and height. Array cell is 180. Chapter 1, Battle 1. Oh, it's this. 12 by 15, cells are 180. Ooh, what is a cell? Flags, block movement. Huh. In Germany, they're called toppers too. Yeah, that's where it was from. The box image was in German. So it is It is already German. If I'm not mistaken, right? Gebel, Gebün Delta? Zucker. Yeah, it's definitely German. It's definitely German. Yeah, I should learn some more German. Okay, yeah, we're scrapping this grid mesh stuff. Like we can still use our shader, thankfully, but doing all of it like manually. I opened the wrong project again. Is gonna be far easier than it is with this grid mesh thing. No, I keep clicking the wrong stuff. Yeah, we're never gonna get started on this project. I keep clicking all of the wrong buttons. Holy. Learning German through breakfast series. You know what? That's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Stop using your mouse? Yeah. I don't know if that's possible with the Godot though. Like, yeah. Heck. Yeah, why is this like kind of awkward to rotate around? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Okay, right, so we're getting rid of grid map and doing something far better. Because yeah, we've had to do a lot of weird stuff here. Okay, let's do a new scene. Wait, so if we go multi-mesh instance 3D, this is what holds the multi-mesh resource. And if we create a new resource that is a multi-mesh, and we can just take in the floor mesh. Oh, this is overriding it. Multi-mesh for white. Let's just go with the white for now. Save. Multi-mesh floor mesh. This one. No, that's for floor mesh. Never mind. Oh, here we are. Transform format. 3D. Oh, the mesh here. Wait, can we just put in the floor mesh like this? Oh, I can. So if we get rid of that. And then here, shadow mesh? No. Delta time, radius, amplitude. This is all fine. Wait, this is the wrong one. This is for mesh. We need the multi-mesh. If we go 5. No, add element. Oh, I'm getting Godot. P-buffer size not equal to multi-mesh instances by multi-mesh stride cache is true. That doesn't seem like my problem. 1. Add element. Yeah, I'm getting Godot. I'm getting Godot. Hang on, let's save and reload project while I get on Godot. Okay, it's not letting me add an element. Why not? Transform format. Okay, if we just have no elements in here, or the ray size is buffer, well, we can't change the size though. Because if I try to put 1 in here, it goes back down to 0. That's fine though. Okay, hang on. So if we come back to this one and we go multi-mesh is this, right? And now we add an element. No. Okay, I'm not understanding. Material override, transform. Oh yeah, okay. Let's delete this. Remove. Delete the multi-mesh thing here as well. Delete this floor mesh. 2 and 1, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, okay. Let's delete the floor mesh. Go new child node, multi mesh 3D instance, and then we go new multi mesh. Let's go 3D. We can't add an element still. Go new. If we pass in object, slab object into here, that doesn't work. New array mesh. Oh, thank you for ordering me salad. Tasty. Okay, clearly I don't know how this works. Slab object. Well, like, okay. If we just keep that there, we cannot add new elements. Why not? Wait, why can we not add new elements? Oh, wait, visible instance count. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay. Okay, so I guess we go new. Okay, where's our shader? Our floor shader's here, right? And basically, for the most part, yeah, okay, so we're gonna have 2 textures on here. So this is gonna have the white texture and then the black texture. And then in here, we'll have a uniform float of tile type, which will be equal to 0 by default. And then down here, this will be white multiplied plus, and we just copy this. And then this is black. And then, so this one's going to be float not of tile type. Is that right? And then this other one's going to be tile type. So one will be triggered when the other one is false. Yeah, okay. Let's see how that goes. And then with those two set, we only need to create one mesh for both colors, both like floor types. And so if we go back into a new resource of a multi mesh here. We would create. So this is tile multi mesh. Then we go save. Tile format, I think we go 3D. Not sure on that one. Use colors, not sure. Okay, the mesh itself, we need a new tile mesh. So this is a resource, and we just go, I think we actually want an array mesh here. And this is just the tile mesh. No, sorry, not a multi-mesh. So let me delete this. And then we go new resource, mesh. Maybe it's something else. Hang on. Material is empty. Wait. What does it say about editing? It was imported, change the settings in the import panel and then re-import. Oh, it's in here. Object as scene. Root type would be a mesh. Let's say node 3D. No. We can scale it here though. Am I sure it's not an array mesh? Visual shader includes skeletal. A mesh type that provides utility for constructing a surface from arrays. Cancel. So we go to this multi-mesh. Here we go. New array mesh. No. If we just pass the object in, right? We cannot do anything with it. Godot is really confusing sometimes. They really don't make it obvious how you make things. A new resource. Placeholder for a class mesh. Cancel. Wait, how did we ever make it a tile thing? How did we make an editable mesh like this? This is an array mesh type. Okay, so that is an array mesh type. So resource, we go array mesh. Floor mesh, tile mesh. Okay. Tile mesh, save. We have tile mesh here. Can I put the object in? Hello, hi. I hope you've been well. Oh, wait, a shadow mesh? No, we don't want to put it in the shadow mesh. Yo, why can I just not make it a thing? Seeing someone way more experienced than you with Godot struggle makes you feel a lot better about your own coding skills. Well, I'm glad I can provide that. I don't know if I'm more experienced with Godot. Yeah, why can I not? Where's my option to just like, oops, make this a mesh that I can like do stuff with? Because I can't overwrite that material with a shader, can I? No. What type are you? You are an array mesh. Mesh instance 3D. Is that the type I need? Create new resource. Mesh instance. No, there is no mesh instance for 3D object. Mesh. Like, the problem is, I did this yesterday, and it didn't make sense yesterday. I did it a few times yesterday, in fact, but like, I'm pretty sure we just used array mesh the whole time. But like, there's some weird thing where it's like, oh, I don't know. This is Node 3D. I'm looking at this here. Object as mesh, object as scene. I don't think it's a scene. Animation library. Object as mesh. Generate tangents. Scale mesh, optimize mesh. Re-import. This is like every big software framework out there. Pretty much you need decades of experience for something to not be constantly fumbling about. Yeah, but like there's a difference between fumbling about and then like just not knowing, like nothing you're doing is leading you closer to what you're working on. Because like currently, tile mesh. Yeah, this thing, tile mesh. Like currently, like there's no clear thing of like how to get this in here. Like I make a shadow, I can add a shadow mesh this, which is presumably not what it is. Yeah, an optional mesh which can be used for rendering shadows. Yeah, exactly. Like, how did we even do it before? Create a new resource in memory and edit it. No, this is just the same thing again. I don't think I've ever seen Salad do some programming. I presume you're pretty good at it, actually. You got that engineering experience. Okay, so if we give up on this thing and we go delete tile mesh, and then we go back to this multi-mesh, and we have a mesh here which we can just copy onto here. Can I make this unique? Oh, I did make it unique. And then the material can be floor shader. And then in here, so radius 1, amplitude 2, tile type will be 0, delta time, phase, that's fine. Black and white texture. So we go basic slab, the white one. Basic slab for the black one. And yeah, once on stream and it was a mess. In Godot. Oh yeah, look, it's the white tile. So with this white tile, if I change this to a 1, it's a black tile now? Yeah, it's a black tile. 0, white tile, black tile, white tile, black tile, white tile, black tile. Oh wait. What is going on? Black tile. 0, okay. Surface name. We'll leave it as is. Okay, so this is good. Can I save as? Oh, here we are. This is how you make it. So this is tile mesh. Okay. And now we have a tile mesh that it has the object and it's editable and it has some same defaults and the good shader. Okay, there we go. Nice. Nice. We're getting somewhere. Yo, we've made progress. Progress has been made. Multi-mesh this. Okay, that's fine. Buffer. Oh, here, instant count. If I get 1. This limits the number of instances of draws, -1 to draw all instances, that's fine. Why does instant count immediately give me 16? 12. Well, if I have 4, right? Can I drop this to 4? Zero. Why can I not drop it to 4? Ray size 12. What? Wait, why is it 12? Wait, are these vertices? 0, 1, negative. Wait, how can they be vertices though? Wait, what does this mean? Wait, why can I not? Yo, I'm being Godot in general. Why can I not? So if I go 2D, and then I go here, okay, we have 8. Wait, 3D adds 4 more elements for each. Are these corners? Wait, I don't understand. Okay, let's say it has 0 instances, right? And then we go back to our main scene, scene, and we have this multi-mesh instance thing, and we remove that multi-mesh, and then we put this multi-mesh in here, and then we say, give me 1 instance of it. Why is this 5,000? How do we have 8? 8. Mod progress. $16. Okay, so we have 8, but like the numbers are like completely random and they also don't show up in the 3D thing. Okay, a packed float, a 32 array, size 0. Hang on, so if I was to just give us a new node here, let's just go mesh. Yeah, let's just go mesh 3D instance, and we were just to put this tile mesh in here. Okay, it is very small, but it is visible. Okay. So here, if we go +1, it's all zeros. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Wait, is it 4 bytes per X and then Z? Is that what's going on? Transform format. Transform 3D used when using 3D transforms. Okay, so we put the instance count back to 0, right? We put it to 3D like it says, because it says for 3D transforms, that's fine. Use colors. Use custom data. Custom collisions, that's fine. Wait, so if we go back to 1, like why are these set like this big? Oh, wait, we have something. 1. 1, 1, 1. No. Wait a second. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we have 9. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That doesn't make sense. Wait, we have 1 instance and we have 20? Wait, how do we have 20 elements? Well, we have X, Y, Z, and W. Oh, wait a second. Is this the shader parameters? Wait, how can that be though? I mean, that would make sense, right? Would it make sense? In here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we have 5 of those origin point shader parameters. Packed 32 array. Why does that change the size though? Okay. Okay. That is not it. That is also not it. Which one's the thickness? Oh, that deleted it? But this one gets rid of it. Oh no, this one moves it. Wait. So I'll put this at 2. This is the X. Why is this the X? Oh no, it's the Z. X, Y, Z. So if we put it at 0, that's the 0 location. Oh, that doesn't work like that. Yeah, what are these parameters? Wait. Can we... This doesn't change it. Wait, how does that make sense though? Can we turn colors and custom data off? And we add this. And we have, if we put this to 1 and this one to 1, we have a vertical slice. Oh. We're giving it back depth, question mark? Is this the UV? Wait, this one's position. That one's height. That inverted it, question mark? Yeah, what is going on with this? I don't understand what this is. Okay, this is position again. Yo, what the? Yo, why is this confusing? I'm confused. We set it all to 1, right? Like, we get a cube, but we can't see anything. We put this one to 0, we get stuff, but it's like weird. Instance count. Number of instances to get drawn. This clears and resizes the buffers, sending data or flags. After this will have no effect. By default, all instances are drawn, but this limits with instance count. That's fine. That's fine. Buffer. No description for buffer. Yo, I am not an async enjoyer. I don't know if anyone will ever understand. We need custom data on. Because custom data on gave us a size of 16 and some defaults, or just some variable things. I don't know why. Is that a rotation? That like flattened it out. That moved it. That made it diagonal. Yo, I don't know what these mean. How can it be like? How can this be an end product user? Why is it so big? I mean, I guess that kind of works, but I don't know if it's what we want. Putting it as a 0 breaks it completely. Sorry, anything other than 0. That one rotates it again. Wait, it's inverted. Like, we see the inside textures. It's inverted. They've been misinformed, apparently. Oh, we formed it correctly. -1. This makes it wider and bigger. So this one's a 1. This one does some weird stuff to it. It does like some... Okay, this should be 0 then. That also does weird stuff to it. This transforms it in the X location. This needs to go back to 0. That does some rotations. That does some rotations. That makes it thicker and wider. That's up and down. That is some rotations. This is like, yeah, that's fine. So this should be -1, sorry. This does some weird wiggly things, so this goes back to 0. This is the Z-axis. 0. This is actually nothing. Oh, is this the radius thing? What's this, 14? I don't know what this does either. Wait, so if I click play, it's very far away. And if we change that to 1, no. What do these values mean? What the? Multi-mesh 3D. F1. Multi-mesh instance 3D. Setting up the nodes. This method is not conducive to rapid iterations. Multi-mesh 3D is one of the possible solutions for this problem. In a normal scenario, you'd use a mesh instance 3D to display 3D mesh like human model, blah, blah, blah. But for some cases, you would like to create multiple instances of the same mesh in the scene. That's fine. You could duplicate the same node multiple times and adjust the transforms manually. This may be a tedious process. That's fine. Setting up the nodes. Wait, so this requires multi-mesh 3D node and 2 mesh instance 3D nodes. One node is used as the target. The surface mesh you want to place multiple meshes on. The tree example would be the landscape. Other node is used as a source, a mesh that you want to have duplicated. In this case, would be the tree itself. For example, we use node 3D as the root of the scene. Your scene would look like that. Oh. Oh, hang on, cancel. So we want another mesh 3D instance, and this is like the floor. Let me just drag this up here. And then here we go multi-mesh, populate surface. Target surface will be the floor. The source mesh is this one. Mesh y-axis is up. Random rotation, no. Random scale. No geometry. Yeah, that's not what we want to do. The amount. No. Wait, how did they do the thing then? Hang on. Don't save. How did they do it in Lily Tactics? Okay, so they have a multi-mesh instance 3D that has the Battle 1 Trez in it. So Battle 1 Trez is this, which is a tile, and then they have all of these. How did they set them though? Instance count, visible account. Are these positions? Oh no. What's it doing this time? 1.5. 1. Yo, how does this even... Tile multi-mesh. Battle 1 tile multi-mesh. Battle 1 Trez 7,500. 7,500. Wait, they're the same question mark? Reference says ball example gives string, so it doesn't try to parse it by default, so now you need to write custom deserializer. What is that even for? Which struct thing? It seems like a lot of things need customs deserialization if you go to enough effort. Tiles. Grass tile? New array mesh. New array mesh Trez. Grass tile. These two are the same. Tools cartographer. Oh. What type are you, cartographer? You're just a GD script. Cartographer tool. Wait, is this... This is not something we run, right? No. Okay, it's something we do that with, and then what? Ungenerate cells, unsaved tiles, unload tiles. Is there a Twitch API crate? Yeah, I made one. What was this? Add break begin event has this automatic field that is supposed to be a bool, but the example gives a string. I mean, whatever the struct is currently, that is what we get. Because that's how we know it's from feeding time. I'm pretty sure I put it as a bool, right? Add break. Yeah, wait. Is automatic. Yeah, it's a boolean. I don't know if Saturday does something weird if it's a like string that says true and does automatically convert it, but I haven't run into any issues with it being a bool on the Saturday side. We've been issue free. Wait, so export category working file. If a string that says true, then Saturday breaks. Well, clearly it doesn't actually send that. Map tiles. What is a tile type? Oh. If I just copy that and then we go to quit the project lives, don't save. And then we go new script cartographer tool. There's no map in current scene. There's no tile in current scene, and there's no cell in current scope. Huh. Will I still write this function because your trust in Twitch docs is pretty low? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does get that way. The longer you work with Twitch, the less you trust the docs. Oh, I see. Yeah. We got cell. Map. Mm-hmm. Cell map. So map just has, so it's a resource. So a cell is normal, friendly spawn, enemy spawn. Friendly spawn, enemy spawn. Block movement. Okay, in the main scene. Wait, did they use this again? So if we go to the battle. Yeah, so they do have map. They do have map. What is characters? Load characters from map. So they go over each cell in the map. And if the character ID is not empty, then they load the character ID. Yo, this is complicated. What the fuck? Okay, so map holds. What does it hold? It has an array of cells, and the cells have a bunch of things in them. Map. Test map.tres. Test map. So a map has, okay. Yo, what the? This seems complicated. Wait, does that mean... Oh. Oh wait, this is far too complicated. Okay, let's close this. Multi-mesh. I think we just get rid of those for now. Delete. And then what do we do? What do we do? Let me get. Okay. Thinking. So what have we done? So we have that, that's fine though. Grid map. Okay, so we do have something similar already. So our grid has north, south, east, west. It has a size. It has cells, which is an array of positions. But we don't know what are in those cells. Like, those cells don't hold anything. So yeah, right. So it does make sense to make a cells class, because each cell needs to have stuff related to it, connected to it. Okay. Yeah. Why is this like missing textures? All right, because we don't have the textures set. This one. That one. Wait, why is every alternate one is not white? All right, because we have this. White, black. Let me make this a 1. Okay, I think we just leave this here and we make it invisible because we don't care about that. We'll forget about this for now. Do we have... Okay. Do we have a map for a script? We don't. We should probably like organize this because it's already getting pretty yuck. We're in a new folder. This will be grid map approach. And then let's save main scene. Let's rename this. Save scene as grid map approach. We put that in here. Save. And then we'll put cartographer tool in there. Character can stay. No, character goes in there. Constances can stay. Editor script. We'll leave that one there. Floor shader is good. Library can go into the grid shape approach. What is this? Editor script. I just did that. Shader's fine. The grid itself. It does have a reference to the grid map. Okay. We'll delete main scene. Manager goes to that one. New folder. Sets. Red mage scene. black slab, slab object, black slab PNG. That goes to the grid map approach. The shade is fine. Okay. Hello, Nora. Hi. Thank you for attending. Okay, assets. So if we go new folder, textures. This will have red mage. And then we'll go new folder, models. The models will have slab, but then it will also have the tile-based thing textures inside of there. Like so. I don't know if we're using this scene right. I don't think so. What type is it? It's just a node 3D. Because like if this red mage scene was to be useful, we change the type to a animated sprite 3D. Sprite frames would be new sprite frames, which is here, and then we just go assets. Well, actually, I need to find where that is. We need to get some updated art. Gonna get yourself a mobile phone number. Apparently people expect you to have one, so you can pester you. Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah, I didn't have a phone for the longest time. But then when I was applying for jobs, I don't know, a few years ago, I had to get a phone because of that. Yeah, sadly it's a necessity. Save. Wait, so what we're gonna do? Cancel. So assets, textures. What do we have here? Red mage. Red mage. Overwrite. That's good. Under the square models, we need on the other hand, you don't have a landline? Like an internet landline or a phone landline? You wish phones would move to proper VoIP? Good luck with that. They make too much money making you pay for SMSs. Oh. They'll be losing a hell lot of money. Yo, it's Finch feeding time. You have 3 of them? What the? That seems like too many. Seems like too many. Gonna hand your phone, let me tell you. Oh my god. That's fair though. Textures, red mage, open. It's not 4x4, the vertical is 2. Add frames? Here, where did it go? Hello? Yeah, so this is idle, I think. What? Yeah, okay, we have some more configuration to do. That's okay though. Well, can we just grab this and go 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. Okay, on this object, we need to change the sampler. On your way to call Nora at 3 a.m. Salad does not want to be Nora's friend. Holy. Holy. I'm gonna sneeze. Uh, Sorting, don't care. Visible. Is it a material override? Oh no, it's here, right? So billboard enabled. Just the Y? Just the Y or just enabled? I think it's just the Y. Yeah, we don't have a shaded. Well, I guess we do a double-sided. We do want depth test. Yes. Alpha Chi's discard. Alpha says test is 1. What's this scale? Then we do nothing there, and then we go nearest. Yeah, nearest. Heckings. Okay, we save this. This is the red mage. Yeah. Psychic 6-5 crazy. Accept signal messages, but anyone calling you out of the blue goes on the shit list. Holy. Yeah, what if they're having an emergency and you're their only savior? Anyway, this is fine. Offset 0.5. Well, that didn't help. Oh, right. So centered is kind of important. You're known to drive people crazy one way or another. What the? Anyway, that's fine. Assets. If I go a new folder, this will be scenes. Well, it wouldn't be scenes, it would be if we go characters and the red mage goes into there, then we have a new folder called tiles, let's say. And we go new scene. This will be like the selector scene, I guess. For now. And then this becomes, we change type to, and maybe node 3D is fine. Mesh. Oh wait, hang on. This is where we actually get the tile mesh, this one. If we move this into tiles, and then we put that in here. All right, but this has... Okay. So here we get rid of that. We slap the slab obj in here. Then we go save as all right, make unique. And then here we go, the material should be a selection. Oh, that is wrong. You think that's wrong? I believe this is wrong. Anyway, we have some tweaking to do on this, so blend shape mode. Shadow mesh. So I'm just checking if there's any extra settings before we go into the shader stuff. Transparency. That does nothing. Cast shadow will be off. You know, to try it. Okay, I think it's all shader stuff. Okay. Yeah. What does the texture look like? It looks like that. Transparency alpha. Alpha scissor. Wait. Oops. We go alpha. That kind of works. Mix, add. I think it's add. I'm pretty sure add is what we want. Multiply. Pre-multiplied alpha. Pretty sure add. It's not subtract. It's not multiply. Yeah, we don't call either of the nodes. That's fine. Never opaque only. Always. No, opaque only. That's fine. pixel, unshaded, vertex. Pretty sure we go with unshaded. Diffuse mode. I don't think this matters because we don't have any shades. We don't have any shading. Yeah, this is fine. Yo, we can make it a dark green. What does height do? Wait, what? Okay, no height. Refraction. I don't think we want refraction. Nah. What is this? Detail? No. Trilinear. Yeah, that's cool, but no. Sorry, I'm just like going through all of the different types. Nearest. Wait, is it meant to have? Well, I guess it should be nearest, right? Oh no. Sampling nearest. Disable VC shadow. Shadows, billboard mode. Nah, we definitely do not want billboard mode. That's pretty funny though. Grow. I don't actually know what that means. It's okay though, we'll just reset it. Distance field, no. Okay, nice. So we saved that. So this is all set up now. And so here we go save as, and then we go selector.trez, save. And now we have a little resource that is a selector mesh. We also have a scene in case we have functionality for it, I guess. Well, I don't know why we would use the scene over the resource. Anyway, nice. Okay. So here we go, new scene. This will just be like main again. Okay. So if we go class name map, and we have export, I think we're exporting this. Anyway, we have cells, which is an array of cells, which we haven't made a cell yet. So we go new script cell. Photo, hello. Welcome. Okay, that's fine. This one will be attach script. World GD. I'm just going to call it world GD, and basically it will have a map
I'm not done. Only Chad is done.
Only Chat is Tom. Who would have guessed? Map is not declared. Thank you for attending. Yeah, so map is that, cell is this. Okay, so a cell. Well, I guess a cell has a type. Cell type. Does it have a type? I guess we just go floor. Well, yeah. I'll come back to this. It also has a position, so vector 2i. Just because we are dumb doesn't mean you aren't. True. True. Maybe I am dumb. That would explain a few things. Okay, that is cells, but we also have export of our size, which is a vector 2i, which by default we'll just have it as a 5x5, so that's 25 tiles. Func ready. I think for func ready, we go for I in range of 0 to size.x, or j in range of 0 to size y. You need a strangle emote? Oh my god, Salad. Holy. We go cells dot push cell new. Can we just make a new function here and go func new, and this returns a cell? So we go self dot new takes in a position. So we go self dot position. Well, yeah, so it's a cell type. We go self dot type. For now, we only have the floor type. I don't know if we'll need a different one. And the position is equal to that, and then we return self question mark. You need a strangle emote when you're what did I just do? I didn't read it, I was just clicking. Oh no, shit. This needs to be dot floor, right? Does this work? So if I go back to map, we go cell dot new, and we pass in vector 2i of ing. Wait, what? Expecting closing after call argument. Well, again, another one. 12, 20, 12, 20. What do you mean closing? Wait, is it this line here? So if we go past, is it fine? For range for iron 0 to range. Oh, this is a function, not a rust. I need to stop doing rust. Okay. Too many arguments for new. Expected at most 1. Oh, at most 0, but received 1. Place. Sol new dot place. Like this. Oh, this is not called push, is it? Push back, I guess. Okay. When we push that, can we go self dot okay, hang on. So we go at export var tile. This will be mesh instance 3D, I believe. And by default it will be preload tile mesh. Can I assign array mesh? Oh. Array mesh. So here we can go self dot add child. Well, actually, yeah. So this is where the scene thing comes in, right? Well, does it? So we let's var sprites 3D is equal to. Is it a sprite 3D? Then we add that as a child. Here we go, sprite 3D dot oh no, we don't want a sprite 3D doing no. Mesh instance 3D. File mesh. File mesh. File mesh. Multi-mesh is equal to tile. And then we go tile mesh dot position. Okay, so setting the position will be based on the cell, I guess. I guess for now, let's just set it to exactly, here we go, vector 3. So we'll go I as float 0.5 and j as float. We'll see how this goes, right? So map. Yeah, we have map new. Then we don't actually do anything else here. Map. Oh. Can I click play? Select current. Oh, we don't have a camera. Camera. Thank you for watering me. Tasty. Are we? Okay, so are these actually being called? So here, if we go print map being generated. Well, I guess I could just check the children, right? Remote main. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no children, and there's no print line either. Yeah. So I guess we need to make a map resource. It is not Rust, no. Is this why they use the cartographer? Because you can create. Okay, hang on. So if we go new script, new scene. This is the map builder. We pick it as the map. We go okay. Yeah, 5x5 cells map builder. So if I save this, we go back to our main scene here where it wants a map. Can I just drag map builder into here? I cannot. Okay. But cells. You just came home from work? Oh, nice. I hope your day was not too bad. Who drew my logo? It was the one and only Asterton VT. I do need to like add some credits to my channel page thing, right? I've been meaning to for a while. Create a dashboard. Actually, no, not create a dashboard. Channel. Oh look, it's me. Hello, me. Yeah, I should add the wait, where would it even go? Maybe under about, right? I just put it at the bottom. Yo, this is hella outdated. Holy. Yo, tea time still there. What the? Yo, this is so out of date. Oh my gosh. Holy. We go here. We go, is it credits? Aston multi-talented. Aston's hella talented. So emotes by wait, does that work? Emotes have done that. Finch accessories and logo is by Aston John. Submit. I don't know if that works. It does not. I guess we should just link to there. link to their channel. So we need the Bix link, copy, paste, and then we need the Astatin link, which I believe is this one. Yeah. There we go, submit. Does that work? It works. Nice. Artists. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, it's me. Look, I'm looking at me. Oh no. Oh no. Go away, me. Yo, I need to update these. Look at like what are these big ass blocks? It's been a long while. Like, I made these ages ago, and like I don't think I can do any better. Well, I could maybe do any better. Like, they're not the worst, but they're also like Yeah, where does this link to? Oh, that's my Discord. Holy. Yo, I didn't put the blue sky here. I put the blue sky here, but not in this one. Hang on, let's put the blue sky in. We'll put it above Twitter. So that one plus blue sky. There we go. Twitter can just go to the bottom. Submit. Yeah, look at that. Blue sky is done wrong. Oh no! What did I do wrong? There's a space after the plus. Sneaky. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Pog. Pog, pog. Yeah, I haven't curated my blue sky at all. So I just have bullshit like this. Like what the like this is politics. I never had anything political in my Twitter. Like what yeah, what the yeah, that's a cool computer. That's an Alden. Oh, look at that artist. The artist is pretty good. Oh, a CRT monitor. Let's go. What is this? Like, why? Yeah, blue sky kind of sucks balls, IMO. IMO? I mean, I don't know. Clearly I'm in the minority in experiences on Twitter. But that's okay. It's not like I use social media like ever. Okay, so we have a quote-unquote map builder here. Map being generated. Can we save? Save. Object class, maybe? File loading and saving games using tile maps. Yeah, why is it lagging so much? class object, public object. Yo, it's got like Java kind of stuff. You extend an object with a class. Yo, it even has object. Yo, what the? This seems very un GD script like. Engine architecture. Yo, what the? Resource saver. I go copy, and we just come in here, and then after this, we go paste. We save this into the map.res, and this is self. Yeah, why did this all go away? Yo, what happened to all of this? Oh, I came back. It goes away when we add this in. What if it doesn't extend node? Wait, how do we save things? Clearly. Oh, this is still engine stuff. Okay, never mind. File access. This is saving to file, but we want to be resources, right? Hello, hello. This is 2D stuff. Wait, let me have a look at the cartographer tool. Export category working file. Array mesh. Unregenerate. Yeah, so resource file.save, resource saver.save. Okay. So we were on the right track. It's just a .save instead of, yeah. Okay, so invalid argument save will function. Argument 1 should be resource by string. Map file. Oh, that's just a map then. And then map file.resource path. Oh, okay. So this is just self and then resource path. It should be resource, but it is a map. Hello, Kip. Hi. working canopy. Do we need this? So if we come up here and we go, this is a map builder. Oh. Wait. Do you not just have map? We do have map, right? We do have map. Map is... This is map. Map builder. Well, we don't have a map builder script. Okay, hang on. Detached script. New script. Yeah, map builder. It's a tool. I guess we can just make it inherit a node.
Oh no, oh no. Not the dumb. Not
Not
the
the
dumb.
Map of map. So we come here and we go cut, and then we go back to here, paste it in here for func ready. Okay, someday to have enough skills to participate in Jame Games. I'm sure you have plenty right now. Like, yeah. Okay, what's going on here? So, cells doesn't exist. Cells doesn't exist. This would be map.cells. Which then map add child. What is wrong with this? Oh, we don't have the tile, so this is map.tile. And then we go resource saver map and then resource path. Should be resource but is map. I don't understand. Okay. Let's go back to project list. They could have in college you had possible art and programming skills both, but now you have to practice on both. Yo, that's more than I've ever had. I don't have the art skills. You want to learn 3D model, but you haven't had the patience to sit down with it. That's fair. Yeah. You know, like just try it when you feel like it, and remember to be nice with yourself. Map. Tools. Tile extends mesh 3D. Static function create. Oh wait, a tile, it has an export of a cell. Child mesh character. Aww. That's what jams are for, to practice, no? Yeah, and like most of the time when you're going into any programming jam, well I guess any jam in general, but software or game jam, like usually I go in with a intention completely separate to whatever you're trying to build, which is like, oh, I'm gonna learn Godot, and if I know more Godot by the end of it than when I started, then that is a success. Never looked into Godot much. Does it treat every code file you make more or less like a class that gets instantiated? I'm gonna go with a yes. I'm gonna go with a yes. But we do have classes, which is kind of different. Well, it's kind of the same though. This is cool. It's not what I was looking for though. It is good information though. Cartographer GD. So yeah, they just have working file map. Map tiles. Tile.create. Add that as a child. Make the owner self. Kind of different, but kind of the same. You have to pursue the docs properly at some point. Yeah, good luck with that. There's so much about Godot that I don't comprehend, like why they've done it a certain way, or like how these are supposed to work. You're all good. See you next time. So yeah. Okay, a map file. Oh, it extends resource. Ah, okay, that's all I was missing. But this tile thing is good. Tile new, so it creates itself, and it sets it all up. And it also has a cell. Okay. Yeah, I would be so heckin' lost in Godot without Lily Tactics as a how was it done in elsewhere? So this extends resource. Okay, presumably resources don't have exports. Right? And then, yo, I don't know if you're watching, but I added a little credit section to my channel. Oh no, I don't want to hear myself. No. Well, like, yeah. I didn't really know where to put it, so I just put it under the about. You got little artists. Which is pretty pog. Poggies. Yo, Fizzbuzz. Hello. Wait, class name map. How have you been mathing well? I don't know. Okay, so map now extends resource, so map builder can now save the map as a resource. And so I click play. I click play scene. Okay. Resource path is a null. Export category, working file. What does this do? Export category. Oh yeah, of course it doesn't give me the exact Godot export category. Yes, export, that's fine. Export group. You also change the name of the main category or create additional categories in the property list. Export category annotation. Categories in inspector docs usually define properties coming from different classes. Oh, okay. Ah, but it doesn't come up here though, right? Oops. Map builder. Yes, it would. Yeah, I'm so confused. Wait, if I stop it, we go run this. Let me just put that out of action. Members. Map is null. Size is 0. Size should be like 5, right? Working file. Ah. Yeah, working file, and we have map. Export. Oh. Okay, so Boolean. Okay, so if I come back to here, oops. I think I'm starting to understand how this tool thing works. Export. So here we'll go like save. That one will be save tiles, and then we just go save, and we go func save. Then we'll have another one that's called like generate tiles. This will be generates, and then instead of underscore ready, this is generate. And then we go save, and then mnemonic, hello, hi. And then we go stop this, then we run this again. We come over to remote here. This one. So map is null, working files apparently null. So And I go 5 and 5, right? And we go generate tiles. New map. Generate tiles, save tiles. Five and 5. Okay. Can I invalid access to property key cells? Cells, does map not have cells? How's it going? It's going all right. It's going all right. Invalid property or key cells on base type object of nil. Does that mean base type object of null? Wait, I'm so confused. Go 5, 5. We go save. And then we run the scene, which was here. And then we go generate tiles. Okay. Add child in base resource map. That is fine, I think. Is that fine? I don't know. Is this fine? Well, like we have the important data. We don't need to add the model there, the mesh thing, right? Or we might actually. Stop. We'll run this again. Remote here.
I'm not done. Only chat is done.
Okay, we generated the tiles. There we go. Save tiles. Where did it save it to though? Map? Trez? Working file. Map. I go create new resource. Map GD. And this will be map1.trez, and we go save. And then we come back here. We go map1.trez. We go save. Now we run the scene. And then we head over to remote here. And we go generate, save, and then stop. Does this now have... Well, in our main scene now, we are, well, like, yeah. So in our main scene, if we give it map1trez, hello? Filter nodes, select a node. Then we go print app.cells. Does it have a bunch of cells? No, it's empty. There's going to be a map editor or generator. Both, question mark? Like, I don't really know. I also forget why I needed to do this. but like it's trying to be a tool that runs inside of the editor, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. So instead of map.addChild, if we do self.addChild, does this mean we get visual feedback? Wait, why is it weird? Huh? Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Stop. Map builder. Map 1 Trez, 5x5. Yeah, okay. So you run it. Thank you for the follow. You run it, we head over to remote where we have this, and then we go generate tiles. And then we save tiles. Right? And then we go stop. Wait. Okay, wait. We make it more useful. So tiles being generated, and we'll print map.cells. That way we know it has the thing. And then we'll also go print saving. Then we'll also print map.cells again. Okay, run this tool. Head over to remote, come here, 5, generate tiles, okay. Save tiles, okay. And we stop this, head back to main. It's, if I put in map1 Trez, and this one prints, let's print it in the process. Like, it'll get spammed, but that's okay, because maybe it doesn't load it until here? I don't know. This play? No, okay. Map1 Trez has nothing in it. This builder. So yeah, we have placed the resource into here, which means the builder does have this map. That resource, we do save it to that resource path, I suppose. Wait, we added this so we have visual feedback, no? Oh, we don't have a camera though. Oh, we don't need a camera? Well, we know this doesn't do anything because we don't get any prints. Maybe I don't know how this works. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time. And definitely not the last time. Oh yeah, let's run this map builder thing again. And we head to remote, right? See, group 0 working file. It says 0. I don't know what that means, but we do have map 1. If we click on that doesn't work. So that just opens the script thing. We don't care about that. Yeah, here, working file and members. Oh, okay. So if we put map1 in here, and then we go 5 and 5, and then we generate tiles, and then we save tiles. Well, it's not printing out anything. It's probably fine, right? See, that one does stuff. See, we get tiles back here, but this one we don't. And then we go stop. No. Yo, I don't understand how this works. Ah. Godot tools. Oh. Tool extends. Wait, do I have the right thing? Map builder. Yeah, it does have add tool. This resource is also a tool. I guess cells is not, but surely that doesn't matter. Update the speed and reset the rotation. So that's what we do have, right? Because well, map builder. Yeah, generate tiles, save tiles. Does it need to do both? Maybe this isn't persistent. So wait. If I put the save after generating it here, then does it work? So if we click, actually we don't need to do this. We just called save here, right? It should probably be self.save really. Anyway, so we run this. Remote this one, generate tiles. And then we stop and we run the main scene. No, it's still empty. If I export this, right? Or we can't. I don't understand, honestly. I'm full of floundering. So if I go, we open this up, we go here. Oh wait, it worked? Question mark? And now we run main. No, it's empty. Well, okay. I save it now. Let me close main, reopen main, run main. Oh, it's still empty. How is it still empty? Oh, I don't understand. Ah. So we get one by one, right? Generate tiles. Why does it generate so many? Map.cells.clear. Okay, that works. You found the option, best option there is. €350 per month, no prepaid BS? Wait, what do you mean prepaid BS? Why would prepaid ever have BS? The postpaid is the one that has BS. But how did you get it so cheap? Like, what the fuck? Like, the cheapest I can find is 20 AU. And even then, their company got absorbed. It got bought out by a different one, so I think the prices are going to go up to the people. So the prices of the company who bought the one I moved to. Which is a rip. Saving resource saver, resource path. What is resource path? Print. Res map 1 res. Okay, so it should be here. And then why is it empty though? Godot resource saver not working. Call instance. Instance? Instance. Instance is not map dot instance. No. What do you mean instance? What does this mean? Yeah, they're using C#. Map dot load instance gets. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm losing all hope. Prepaid means you pay X amount upfront. True. You never use the balance for anything. Prepaid provider cancels the contract and takes away your free number because you haven't recharged your balance in 9 months. You upfront, you never use the balance for anything. What do you mean balance? What do you mean you don't use the balance for anything? Like, prepaid provider cancels the contract, takes your phone number because you haven't recharged your balance in Y months. Well, usually they give you data that only lasts the months, but you keep your phone number. Like I was on one that did like 365 days. But that was for data. Like the data stayed for 365 days, but the actual phone number continued afterwards. But if you didn't recharge after the 365 days or whatever, then yeah. Then they would yoink your phone number sometimes. Well, not usually. You just wouldn't be able to get calls. Right? Like most of my life I've been on prepaid. And I was on postpaid once and it was silly. Resource variables need to be and export variables to save to file. We have that, right? Yeah, we do. Unless they mean here where it says pleading. Yeah, we can't do that though, because map it says a resource type. Like if I go at export, it's like, oh, you can't export because it's a resource. What do you mean? You can't do this because like player extends resource, so you can't put export here. What do you mean? Thanks. It doesn't work. You can't put export there though. Prepaid buyers expect you to actually use the phone for mobile data or making phone calls. They're not happy if you just keep the phone around because people want to pester you. What do you mean they're not happy? You've given them money for a service. It doesn't matter if they're happy or not. Like it has to be part of the contract you make with them. And like if in the contract it's like, yo, you haven't given us money 6 months, then like that's not them being not happy or not. That's just you not following the contract if you haven't topped up again. Because they don't care if you receive or send calls. Like that doesn't make them money. Like it still costs them to have you do calls. No, like they don't make money off you making calls. Well, like I guess they do, but like only because you're giving them money, which is what you gave them at the start. Like it would be part of the contract, no? Like the prepaid thing. What do you mean they are like this? Like they don't care if you just keep it around as long as you keep the money coming in to keep your phone number active. Wait, are you in a locked-in contract now then? If you're not on prepaid? You have to like be with them for like 2 years or something? Even if you like move countries or no longer need the phone? You're the this is silly. Well, we're making a dude, what happened to this scene? Oh, this. We're making a tactics game, but it's like Gamba mixed with TFT mixed with tactics game. Why is the textures all wrong? Did I not save it last time? Where is this grid manager? Full library, resources. Oh, it's an item. Yeah, did I not save this? Number 1. Surfaces. Shader parameters. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why that didn't save from earlier. Yeah, a very talented artist has done all the art so far. And we'll be doing art most of the game, in fact. Yes, you are, but at least you don't have to remember to top up your prepaid balance every 6 months for no reason. I mean, it's not for no reason, no. It's for keeping your phone number active in general. But now you have to remember to pay them $3.50 every single month. And they tell you, do they not email you? At the very least, they used to SMS me and they're like, yo, you need to top up soon. They have less manners over there. You don't? It's fully automated? I mean, like, you could have fully automated your other one. Like, you still have to remember to put money in the bank, right? I don't know, like, remembering once every 6 months is... I don't know. I don't know why I'm arguing, I'm sorry. I think I'm just not happy with how this resource thing is going. This is not making sense. I think I give up on this resource thing and we just go back to fundamentals. Let's go back to fundamentals. Okay, so we have a map, and this will just be like map new. On ready, we'll generate a map based on a size that we have set. And now export vector to I. This will just be 5, 5. And then, oops. If we just grab the map builder and we just yoink this, place it back in here. Oh wait, I indented too far, or not enough. Can I resolve external class member cells? Can you not? It's part of map, no? Map. Cells. What do you mean you can't resolve it? Ah, I'm just getting annoyed. Why can we not resolve cells? Do I need to export this and then it's like, oh, cells is fine? No, okay, thank God for that. Okay. If we click play now, remote. Can we get the remote view in 3D, question mark? Okay. These don't have a multi-mesh. Wait, they're all multi-mesh 3Ds. That's not right. They should be regular meshes. Oh, I did this wrong. Yeah, mesh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So we still can't see it here, even in the remote thing. That is okay. How big? If we go stop. And then we grab a tile mesh, this thing. Is it that thing? Or is it something else? Wait, if we make it a scene and then we place that scene in a location. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if we go new scene, we go tile. It'll just be the tile scene. And wait, so this selector, what type is this? Mesh instance 3D. So we go change type to mesh instance 3D. And then the mesh we put in is tile mesh. Surface override, no. See, geometry, we go, no? Is it not geometry? Transform. See the scale. I think the scale being 5.33333333 is the correct scaling. And then we click play. That didn't do anything. And that didn't do anything because in here we're loading in map. We're loading the resource and not the scene. Scene? Question mark? I just go volatile. Can just go volatile. So we come back here, and then instead of doing all of this, yeah, let's just go tile, and then we'll just go map.tile.instantiate. And we don't give it a mesh because it already has one. We just give it a position, and then we add it as a child. Ooh. Camera. So what kind of camera location were we at before? Camera 3D, this one. So we had 45 FOV. Then we copy the position. Can we just copy transform? We can't just copy transform. Actually, can I just copy the camera? And then we go to main scene. Then we paste the camera. And then we get rid of the original camera. And then we go rename. And then we click play. Oh yeah. Wait, that worked. Yeah, that actually worked. But every second one, we need it to be a different color. Yeah, what happened to tracking them all? So we change its color by changing its shader property. And so it'll be like tile mesh dot set shader. No. Material, no. Get surface, no. Get, no. How do I like owner print tree? Wait, how do we set the shader thing? We need to get the material. Sorry, is it getting the property list? That seems wrong. Did it remind you via SMS, which don't really help you in the past? Last time you lost your phone number. You only noticed 3 months later. Wild. Wait, don't you I guess if you don't use your phone. Wait, don't you still have to like charge your phone and you can see whether or not like the little symbol saying you're connected? Like, would that not be like one of the only things you look at if your phone is just for receiving calls? Because that would be like right next to where you have any call notifications. Because presumably that's also next to where the battery level is, and so yeah. I don't know, I'm bewildered. It's pretty wild. But I'm happy you found a solution that works for you now. What am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for. Right, the texturing. Get item list. Get mesh.get surface count, and then get material. I think this is what we need. This is tile mesh. Yeah, okay. Then we go material dot set shader parameter type to 1. You only charge your phone when you expected a call or SMS? Yeah. That is fair. How do we work out every second one? Well, every second one in the row. Well, it would be. Well, if we were alternating placing them, we go variable alt color is equal to false. And here we go if alt color. And here we go alt color is equal to not alt color. There is no get surface count. Material, no. Surface. Oh my god. How do we like... There's nothing with material in it. Shader. Mesh instance 3D. Godot mesh instance. Actually, we can probably just look at it here, right? Mesh instance 3D. Find surface override material. Get active material. Get active material. This one. Get active material. What is that shader called? Tile type. Ah, shit. Do we have to duplicate it? So here, instantiate dot duplicate. Is it because we set it to 1? Actually, we go here, we go print. Yeah. If else zero. I will go. I'm gonna go with a no. Godot's being weird, and I'm not enjoying Godot at the moment. Chop duplicates? Question mark. What's all it's all nothing. What if we just duplicate this? Sub resources. So if we get true, and we go instantiate. Why are they always black? Hang on, so am I silly or is it actually alternating? Okay, it is alternating. Oh no. Surface 0, material, reading active material 0, setting the shader parameter, tile type. Wait, did that set all of them? It does set all of them. So yeah, the shader types aren't unique. Why your shader? I thought, wait, I don't understand this. Like, why is it when you instantiate it, they all share the same thing? So we have material here. Can we go material jot? I'm pretty sure it's duplicates. I'm pretty sure this is what I did with the Fimpshires, but like, it's not working. Maybe I come into here and we go this one. Wait, this one's already black. Wait. This is working. Wait, one. That one's black. Oh no, they're all black. But on here they're all white. Okay, I'm not understanding now. See, they're white. They're black. They're white. Yeah, so changing it's not making them unique. Material dot make unique. Do they keep the naming the same? No, they don't. File mesh dot material. Can't do the material. Oh, yeah, I am pretty fed up. Map.tile. Tile mesh. What? Mesh? Thank you for watering me. Like, I'm thinking about just abandoning Godot. Cause like what I'm trying to do is like the simplest shit, but it's being. I don't understand. Wait, can I duplicate here? Sub-resource true. True. If I duplicate here, does it actually work? Okay, no. No, they're all whatever. Yeah, what if I set it back to the, we go tile mesh dot set active, no, set material. Oh yeah, that's right. If you type in material, it doesn't show me any autocomplete. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I don't know. Do I give up on do I give up on Godot? Like I've tried. We have like that is all. Yeah, why don't we pivot? We pivot. Let's see what it's like doing it in Bevy. Let's see what kind of roadblocks we run into there. So the first thing I know is I don't know how to apply a texture to it. Wait, if we go Bevy, apply texture to GLTF, question mark? It's stash. What do you mean it's stash? All right, we can just wait for it to load. That makes sense. Yeah, let's do a pivot. We're pivoting. So in this example here, we did something basic. No. Oh, we're probably gonna lag. We are lagging. We are lagging big time. We have the big time lag. Okay, the big time lag is over. We are back to normal. Wait, so I think we need to open Blender up. Because I don't think, hang on, Bevy import. I don't think we have an OBJ thing. Oh, we do. Oh, right. Well, it should probably be the Great Film gave 2 points from its stash of 150 set instead of. It should probably be Great Film gave 2 points from its stash. instead of from its stash. From its stash. Oh, right, there's a S there. That is true. It is missing an S. Sorry, that took me forever to find holy. Holy. That is true. Hello, Eldon. We can load it as a singular mesh. Yo, I think that's what we need. Yo, maybe we'll use Bevy OPG. Yo, Bevy OPG. 015. If I reload the program page, stream is heckin' delayed. Oh no. Yeah, it's probably from the analyzer lag from earlier. A little bit surprising, but I guess not. Wait, let me yoink the assets. Open in file manager. And then we go. Yo, I need to. I'm gonna BRB while this compiles. I'll be back in a second, or in a few minutes. And what is the time? Yeah, and the Finch will be fed. It's Finch feeding time, so it's a win-win. Finch feeding and end break. So yeah, I think it's time to go to the toilet, walk around if you've been sitting for like the last 4 hours of my suffering for some reason. We're hopefully we're out of the suffering. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna take a drink and whatnot. Remember, I don't know, go brush your teeth or have a walk, or I don't know, get that coffee. Or I might get a coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee. And then when we're back, okay. When we're back, okay, we're gonna have, it's a Game Boy Finch, and we're gonna have a newfound energy. We're gonna fucking we're gonna start to finish this game in Bevy, no problems. It's gonna be seamless. You're gonna be like, yo, is this pre-recorded, pre-cut? Like we're just gonna be like doing it all, surely. Anyway, BRB. Yeah, one of these days I need to do bring back pinball, ping pong, Plinko, because yeah. So this is our demo example thing that we built before the game jam. So I'm gonna update all the models and make sure the textures work, and then we'll get into it. And yeah, I'm gonna go to it. BRB. It's gonna be Pog. Okay. Hello. 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 I would speak some French now because I feel like saying it, but I don't have any on hand. Well, I could do. I don't know how to pronounce it, but maybe I should. Maybe I should learn. Like, would it be je sai ne? No, je ne sais pas. Anyway, let's get the models in and get this all going. We're gonna fucking easy clap this game. Let's go. I'm gonna easy clap it. Okay, so I'm gonna recompile it. So it imports the Bevy OBJ thing. Yo, why were those on screen? What the Nanny? Yeah, there's a Finch notification. What the?
Happen or je ne sais pas.
Je ne sais pas. Yo! Oh, I forgot it. Is that how you say it? Wait. Let's get out of the French. Let's get the French out. French, where are you?
Apinora c'est je ne sais pas.
Je ne sais pas. Je ne sais pas. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Thank you, Nora. That's exactly what I was after. Some je ne sais pas. Yeah, what's another nice little French phrase? You're probably gonna come back with something about the toilet up. Toilet. Okay, right, so we want to convert the thick floors into OBJs with a texture, which we have textures here and whatnot, so we'll work that out. So basically, if we're not mistaken, we need to add in, yeah, this is off screen, right? Not quite. Yeah, add in the OBJ plugin here, like so. Oui indeed. And then the mesh handle, we just do a mesh handle, right? Because then we give it a mesh 3D and then a material. So instead of this, we go mesh 3D, and we pass in assets server dot load mesh, and then we go what would be models slab, what is it, assets models slab, okay, cool, nice, slab.obj, and then we need to actually have the asset server. It's just called assets, and then we have a material, a mesh material 3D, and this will be assets.load.
Not the dumb.
Not the dumb. Textures. Is it textures? It is textures, and then it will be slab basic.png, right? Not quite. Be right back. You're back. Oh la la. Overlay is still up. I mean, overlay should still be up. That's good. But you mean the BRB? That is true. Oh, that's what you mean, Nora. Oh my god. That is true. It should change to I am back. Yo, I need to like integrate scenes into my into my overlay, so I can just click a button on the control panel and it'll do all the scene stuff. Yo, does anyone know how to do the cool scene transitions in OBS? I never worked that out, and so I've had like 0 scenes transition coolness in my life. Okay, what's wrong with this? Mesh material 2D. Mesh material 2D. Maybe we're gonna get stumped right here. Maybe this is where we get stumped. Okay, I think I've forgotten how to do. Oh right, standard material. Right. I have forgotten how to do this. So this becomes materials.add standard material. And then this is albedo, base, color texture is sum of assets of slab. And then we fill out the rest of the defaults. And then we also need to get the materials in here. So it's material up. This is a resource of standard material. I don't actually remember. Material. Resource of material. Oh no, is it assets? Oh man, it's been too long since we've done Bevy. I don't think this is right. Can we have a Star Wars wipe transitions? I don't know what those are, but yes. Point me in that direction and we will have them. Let's see if that works. It does not. Okay. Resource. Yeah, what is the Star Wars wipe transition anyway? Okay, let's see how this is. And let me try my coffee. And I did put more water in the fridge. Yo, it worked! Oh my god. Amazing. Oh yeah, hang on. So if we scale it with scale and we just go vector 3 splat 5.33333333, does this equal 1? Just like magically? Oh wait, we already have with scale. Yo, it does. Yo, it does. Yo, it does. It just works. Magic. Sampling. What are the options in standard material? Because there's a bunch of options we need to do, right? Docs RS Bevy. Thank you for following. What are we looking for? We're looking for standard material. This one. Bebby. Yeah, we are doing Bebby. Well, like, I was trying to do the whole project in Godot, but I was just running into too many roadblocks and I don't understand it enough and it seemed complicated and all the things I tried didn't make sense, and like I got very confused and nothing was clear. So we were trying our hand at how much effort it is to redo what we had just in Bevy, and then hopefully add some core features, maybe. Okay, so the sampler, we need to change the sampler, right? Because we need it to be nearest, hopefully. So unlit, we need it to be unlit because it is pixel graphics, and so we don't want to light it with the 3D lights. Depth map, no. Take renderer method, I don't think it's that. We need to have, yeah, no. UV transform, parallax, depth sizes. Okay, so this does not have the sampler stuff on it. Sampler things are an image. Oh, that's true. So we need to pass that in before we have to make an image out of it. That is true. Yeah, I did forget. Thank you for that. Because I remember doing Atlas images and the 9, what's it called? It's like a 9-pin image. A 9-pin image is a thing. Anyway, so this is what we need. Ish. Load with settings? Or is that a thing? Load with settings. Load with settings. Oh, it is. Path and then settings is a function that takes in settings. Oh yeah, image load in settings. Okay, cool. Load with settings. Settings. It's not gonna give me stuff until it formalizes. You're actually working on a game yourself, but it needs a name. It's an underwater platformer game featuring unnamed cat in a bubble. Yo! Yeah, that sounds fun. Or use the assets v2.meta files. Yo, what's an assets v2.meta file? Basically, instead of having hard cuts or fades to black, Star Wars has all kinds of transitions between scenes. There are vertical wipes left to right, from both sides, horizontal wipes. Or is it just wipes? Yo, that was something. Well, that's a cut. Yeah, that's a fade. Oh, darkness. Yeah, that turns off my Twitch alert sounds. That's interesting. Anyway, I got anything for you? I'm thinking. I'm not a magician. I can't well, I can sometimes. It's just wipes immediately. Yeah, I know. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I don't have a wipe apparently. I thought wipes would be something like a pretty default kind of like transition thing, but apparently not. If you enable asset processing Bevy, you can put odometer files next to your assets. Oh, yo, that might be pretty pog actually. I'll have a look at that at some point. Especially if I start loading these in different areas, but I presume I won't be, so hopefully it's like a one and done kind of thing. Image sampler. We just set the sampler, right? Image sampler nearest. Yeah, what other settings are there? Format, asset usage, is sRGB. Okay, that's fine. That is that. Thank you for that. Yo, it would have taken me like a hot minute to find that. Yeah, look at that. Nice. We got some tiles and they're aligned. They're like nice fog. Yeah, I should ask my artist why the textures, no, the models, why the models aren't like already size 1. Because currently we're scaling them by 5.3333, and that makes them 1 unit wide in pretty much all engines. Because for some reason it's like negative 0.19 to positive 0.19 or something. Just roams around. Twitch telling people how obscure Bevy features work. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, very helpful. Yeah, I love Bevy. I've been making a few projects in it, and I don't think I can go back to non-ECS, non-Rust existence. And if the last 4 hours were something, it really does prove how like warped my brain has gone. Yeah. But yeah. We do need every second one to be the black version, but we'll get there in a second. Actually, we can just do that now, right? We just go if if on how to do alternating. Well, if we just do the basic alternating, we go lemma alt color. Alt color is false, and here we go if it is the alt color. Otherwise, we use the white version. Textures, slab. That is the wrong one. Textures, slab, basic, black. I've been trying to convince people to use ECS for everything with varying success for years. You're fully corrupted at this point. Oh my. Yeah, I think, well, like, okay, question. How would you go about doing a turn-based game with Bevy? Because I did find one article which was very interesting, and they made this whole convoluted thing, which I can expand on once you've answered, which seemed interesting and it seemed to work, but it was like a little bit complicated to work with. But it seemed pretty cool as a solution, since a lot of Bevy's systems are meant for continuous updates rather than discrete actions. So I'm wondering if you've run into that and have found a pretty pog solution for it. Okay, that's not quite altering the color because we need to head over here and we go alt color is equal to not alt color. Okay, that's pog. And then the character itself. Okay, so this character is gonna require some more work to it, but overall it's gonna be fine. It should be fine. Well, how are we, like, okay, So we need to draw a 2D image on a 3D plane and have that always face the camera. I don't think there's a default thing for that, like they do in Godot, which is expected, really. I suppose, because there's no Sprite 3D or anything, it's just Sprite, right? Do we use a Sprite or should we use something else? Because I ran into a problem with Sprite and I don't remember what the issue was. Sprite image mode. Tiled, stretch, sliced. Sliced. Or 9 slicing, that's what I was thinking of. Depends on how big the turns are. You either have systems that look for existence of new turns to apply. You use events or message entities for this, or if turns can result in a lot of side effects, you may need systems. You can have a dedicated schedule for applying an event and store the currently being applied turn in a resource. Yeah, the cool article that I read, I don't think I have the link for it anymore, but they had heavily used the one-shot system to be able to basically have everything run more or less turn-based. And like the way they did it, like guaranteed the order of the things that would be executed, and like each player would have an intent, and if there was no intent, their turn didn't move on, and they just had like a single system that was checking if there was still anyone in the turn list, and if they had an intent, it would apply the action and it would run a generic system once with like the run system once thing. But yeah, it was kind of complicated, but it seemed to work pretty cool. Here you go. Have a good, fun rest of my stream. Thank you. Have a good one too, Phono. Just curious, what's the jam theme? You're having trouble Googling it? There is not really a theme other than be chill. Do I not have it open anymore? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's by Nova Liminal. Yeah, it's just a very chill game jam by a friend. But yeah, Nova also streams in the Helical. Yo, it's a Grim. Hello, Grim. Quick, everyone, hide the bevy. Hide the bevy. We're totally still doing it in Godot. Things have happened. Well, the problem was things weren't happening. I hope. Hi. Hodo Patat. Yeah. And it is also the artist who did the tiles and the player and the other art that we'll be using for the game jam. Yo, I did have a question for you, Grim. How come... Okay. Here's the question for you, Grim. How come the tiles are not 1 by 1 sized? like the slab. I am collaborating with Grim. That is true. I should probably put it in my title, eh? And I also believe there's gonna be some other art in the game that is drawn by Bix. I believe, which is pretty cool as well. It's pretty wicked. Why did I stab it? No, sorry. Like, okay. So at the moment, in both Godot and Bevy, if I draw them with at 001122, just like full units away, they end up like this. And they end up like this because the model size is like negative 0.1932 to positive 0.1932. And so if we scale this back up by like 5.33 or whatever, it comes back to being a size in the X and Z direction that is 1, 1, and they fit together smoothly, and like I don't have to do any weird placement math because I just put it on each one increment. But yeah, I'm just curious. I'm not saying we should change it or need to change it, but I'm curious what made it that size. Generally have to use specific assets. That's awesome because it's the worst part. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like the art jam still is going on. There's like a week overlap or something, but yeah, it is very cool. I don't know if that made sense, Grim. Yeah, because like if we reopen Godot downloads. Because Stewie was helping me yesterday with Godot, and basically what we're doing is we're scaling the tiles up until they get to the 1 size, and then when they're on the 1 size, we get whatever we scaled it up by, and we scale the character up by that as well, so they stay the same ratio. And maybe that's the problem. Not the problem, sorry. Maybe that's why you had it be smaller. So it was the same pixel size as this. And so maybe it is not something that like needs to be fixed, and it's just like it's just a what's it called? What's it called? It's just a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like not a coincidence, it's just like something that is required because of the way it works. And so it's like, yeah. Thank you for ordering me salad. Oh, my water's still in the fridge. I'll get it. I'll get it in like 10 minutes or something. But yeah, like if I have a look at if we have a look at the tile specifically, tile. How did we? Oh man, it's so like there's so many places we can edit stuff. So this is actually the tile mesh thing, right? In here, I think. Because like we put it somewhere where Good old floor shader. Floor shader. Wait, did we integrate it into the shader? We put it somewhere because we created a const file. Yeah, we had a const file, so the size is 0.9357, and so we have the full scale, and then where did we actually use this? Because yeah, it was cell size by scale ma. Yeah, I don't remember where we did the scaling. Like, I swear we did, right? Floor library, radius, center Y. Oh yeah, here it is, scale. So this is the grid map, so we're scaling all the tiles by, like, every cell by 5.33, because if we don't do that, we end up with this, where they're all, like, yeah. I need to undo that, though. But, like, the other thing is, like, we could work with the smaller size and just make it all smaller and then zoom in more, and then it'll look the same. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just curious as to reason why, rather than it needing to be fixed or not fixed. Okay, to be frank, you haven't worked in a pipeline like this before. You had no idea what the export size would even look like or how big you had to make the in block bench. You figured since it's a square, it shouldn't be much of an issue. True. Yeah, notice the GNOME header. Another Linux dev. You found a few on Twitch recently, which makes you very happy. Yeah, there's quite a few of us actually. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair, Grim. No worries. Because, like, let me think. Does it actually affect the pixel size? Like, I mean, it does, but if we scale the player by that, it will be fine anyway, since all the pixel sizes will end up the same. Because if the pixel sizes match before we scale them, and as long as we continue scaling them the same amount, like both of them the same amount, it won't matter. Yeah, look at that. They are perfectly pixel sized. Okay. Okay. Face 48 pixels and each square face is 16 pixels. Yo, thank you for the follow. Each square face is 16 pixels. Top face. Like these. 16 by 16. What do you mean? Each? Okay, I don't know what top face means. That's a lack of knowledge on my side. Yeah, but the pixels are the same size. That's pretty cool. Pretty nifty. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because I was informed that having different sized pixels is bad / not good. not good / bad is probably a better way to do it. So yeah. Okay, that's all good. It's fine. It is fine. Quit. Short sleeve and close. Yeah, we're going on a little adventure today, seeing what it's gonna, how easy or hard it is to do what I want to do in Bevy. And if it ends up being same difficulty, then we'll just go back to Godot. But I was getting heckin' frustrated. I haven't worked out what the downsides or benefits to using one over the other is yet, which is part of what we're going to work out today. Okay, so slab that thing. We might as well put a const up here. We just need const pixel scale f32. This is where we grab this float here. Should we make it a vector 3 actually? If we make it a vector 3, then it will be fine. Well, like, no, we'll just leave it as is. Pixel scale. For in-game assets, it can look odd. We still need to pick a UI resolution. You assume we're going to base it on the character's 48 pixels and work out how big or small we want the character in the UI. Well, like, are we going to have a character in the UI at all? I don't know if there's a need. Right? Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe you're currently panicking. Well, like, yeah, but like we can just use, like, it would be like, well, it would work the same as the game field. Oh yeah, I spoke about you having a 3D space tray. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is what you're saying. Nice. Sorry, I didn't read your whole sentence all the way through. Oh no. Okay, so the player. Okay, so this is where the complication comes. So let's grab is Sprite. I mean, Sprite already has a texture atlas in it. We could do a Sprite. Let's just draw a 2D thing on the screen and then we'll work out how to make it in 3D space. Because what's the other option? Material 2D. Oh, this is for custom materials. We don't need that yet. I just know, like, converting from Sprite to Material 2D when you add a shader is a lot more work than it should be. Render Material 2D instances. Mesh Material 2D. Yeah, we'll probably just do this, right? So what color? Do we want a color material? Does that allow textures? Maybe. Well, yeah. Maybe we don't want color material. Wait. Does this show what implements Material 2D? It does. Draw mesh 2D. Wait a second, what is this? Draw mesh 2D. No, that's not what we want. I did think of something we needed. Yo, we need a hopefully it's gonna be simple. We need a blue selection? Question mark? Well, I mean, I guess currently we have red and green, so hopefully it's fine for colorblind people in general. But we need a blue one, right? To show, like, for example, where you can move or like where you're going to move, depending on what movement system we use. Because obviously, well, like, unless that's what green is indicating. Well, like, okay, I don't even know if you hear, but that's okay. What we do need is one unique for what you currently have highlighted or selected, one for the available places for like where it could be, and then one for damage / damage areas, I suppose. Oh, nice. Sick. Think or yeah, what is this? Oh, wait. Is this for the trait? I don't know. Oh no, it's a shadow. Oh, are we having shadows? Wait, a shadow. How does that even work? Wait, is this a shadow on the tile? Wait, why is it in the corner? I think this is unimportant. I just haven't looked at it before. Material 2D. Wait, does color material allow? It does have a texture. Okay, nice. Nice. Color materials, yes. Yes, okay, so we go mesh 2D, and then here we go shape. Oh no, it's like rectangle. From corners, from length, from size. New 48 by 48. And then material mesh Undull 2D. No, as for the shadow, you did a weird and made it a slab texture. I mean, it overlays the slab, right? Question mark? But that's okay. We can like do that later. It's almost like a juice feature, possibly. How do we do this for the new one? Is it like requires a mesh material 2D? Oh yeah, it is a mesh material 2D. Then we go assets dot. Well, it's a color material. So this is color materials dot add. Like this. We will default most of them. Yo, but the alpha mode, it probably needs to be cut, right? Wait. Oh. You sent you an alternate visual for tile information. So we could still use the slab version where where main selection is, or for enemies being affected. Okay, hang on. So I sent you an alternative visual for tile information. Also, we could still use slab version for where the main selection is for enemies being affected. Oh man, my brain's not working. Let me read this again. Okay, alternative visual, yes. For tile information, information that the tile conveys. We can still use the slab version for where the main selection is, or for enemies being affected. You mean like the crisscross texture thing with the tree? I thought you did send an example. Maybe that's where I'm getting mixed up on. Yeah, alpha mode doesn't matter, texture does though. Texture, sum, and then here we go, assets dot load with settings. Textures, assets, textures. Oh, actually no, it's not textures, it's characters. Characters, red mage PNG, then settings. What was the settings thing called? Image loader settings. Image loader settings. We fucked up. This needs to be done into, I think. No. Is this the wrong rectangle? Oh, I thought that was water. Okay, hang on. That does make a lot more sense. Oh, you mean just changing the color, rather than having, oh, that makes a lot more sense. Because like having the beam thing doesn't really make okay, yeah, you're right. I was thinking dumbly. I wasn't thinking it all the way through. yeah, the tiles changing color thing is yes. It is not rect. A rectangle primitive, which is like a square rectangle mesh builder. From a rectangle. Build. Oh, it doesn't like that. It does not like that at all. Okay. What is wrong with my mesh 2D? Clearly, I am just doing something wrong here. Okay. Material. See, circle new 50. Meshes.add. Oh my god. Of course. Meshes.add. We don't have meshes though. Message is this meshes.mesh. Okay, what's wrong with defaults? There's a comma. Wait, so settings. This is... Wait, this has 2 animations. Yeah, that is correct. And Bix is helping a little bit too. Settings. Yo, I don't know how 2D animations work. Asset usage. I'm pretty sure it's not asset usage. Render asset usages. No. I don't know why I was looking there anyway. Format image, format settings. Yeah, okay, we don't care about the format. What we do care about is the sampler though. Wait, do we care about the sampler? No, we just need to add an anim. Oh wait, yeah, we do. We still need nearest. We still need nearest, that's fine. Did I ask you something your way? I don't think so. I just said I didn't think things through, and you're right. Changing the colors of the tiles is probably like that's what I was imagining in my brain with the selector thingies, and for some reason I didn't process the up and down is not the same as the flat color change, and my brain was changing the up and down selector thing into the flat color change. I was like, oh, we kind of need that for a few things, and then like, yeah, I was just being silly. I wasn't thinking things enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my water from the fridge. Thank you for watering me. Yes, hello Exia. I hope you've been well. Wait, animations. Is that something we just do now? We just add an animation component? Animation. Animation clip player. Wait, maybe this is where sprites come in. Yeah, hello Exia. Repository. You're doing fine? Yeah, I think I'm doing good. Yeah, there's still some things I need to do off stream that I've been putting off, but hopefully I have the motivation to do it tomorrow. That would be nice. 2D texture atlas. Create texture atlas, loaded folder. Wait, texture texture. Create texture atlas with different padding and sampling. What is this? Textures. Configuration. Configure an array to render sprites through iteration. Create from sprite from Atlas. Atlas texture sources handles. This is a texture atlas from different sprites. From Atlas image, Atlas texture, Atlas sources. Create label. Sprite sheet, sprite animation. Just animations in general. Fox transforms, UIs, events, masks, color animation, skin mesh, is color animation, skin mesh, motions, functions. I think this is all 3D stuff, right? Sprite sheets. So animation indices, first, last, animation timer. Maybe they make their own animation timer? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so I've run animation texture, texture atlas layout from grid. Right, yes, yes. This makes sense. Wait, grab, idle minus run. Wait, how would they change between the animations? I guess they just change what animation indices they're using. Okay, that's actually easy to do. What is this? Sprite animation. Left sprite, right sprite. Okay, they're using this idle run thing again. Certain sprites in a row, they are all 24 by 24. First left-hand sprite runs at 10 FPS from frames 1 to 6. Create the first left-hand sprite. Wait, so what are they actually changing here? Sprite dot texture atlas config index. Oh, they're just changing the index. Okay. What is this? Color animation. This is something completely different. Okay, that's fine. This is texture atlas the long way. Sprite sheets. Okay, so basically, yes. So that means this image, we go here. Right? Yeah, so this is lit red mage texture is equal to this. Thank you for the pats. Thank you. Wait, so we have a red mage texture and we need to make a layout from it. Let layout is equal to texture atlas layout from a grid. The tile size is 48 pixels. So splats 48 by 48 pixels. The columns is 2 and the rows is 4. 2 and 4, yep. 2 rows, 4 columns. The padding is 0, I believe, because there's no separation, so actually it's none, and the offset is also none. And that loads us the texture layout. We also need to add that as a thing here. Paste texture atlas layouts. So we go texture atlas layouts dot add layout. Thank you. Yeah, imagine if I had an actual head part redeem. Yo, it's Lane. Hello, Lane. Hi. I hope your sleep was mediocre or better. But welcome in. It's nice to see you all back. I gave up on Godot. I gave up on Godot. It didn't make sense. It wasn't doing the things. I don't understand Godot. My brain doesn't comprehend like how it works. I don't know. It seems overly complicated to do like a bunch of simple tasks. And maybe it's just a skill check I'm not passing. It probably is just a skill check. Okay, so an atlas image. So, see, they do a sprite from an atlas image. Here we should do an atlas image in general, right? Atlas. A texture atlas builder. No, this just does those things. Do we just pass the texture in here? Does it already have all the details? Relationship with Godot over, relationship with Rust restored. I don't know about restored. I don't think it ever got ruined. It's just like, I don't know. Red Mage. We'll probably be going back there. Maybe. I guess we'll see. I suppose we'll see. Yo, I swear there's another step we need here. See, they do sprite from Atlas image here, but we need Atlas. What is dynamic anyway? Texture Atlas? An index to a texture Atlas layout.
Only chat is done.
Or maybe Bevy? Did I give up on Bevy? I never remember giving up on Bevy. Wait, okay. Animated sprite sheet example. Sprite animation event. Texture Atlas example. Create texture atlas. Create texture atlas. Nearest handle padded. Spawn camera 2D. Spawn sprite from image. Sprite from image. Create sprite from Atlas. So they're using sprites here still. New Enlin emojis? Oh, Pog. Yeah, that is a new Enlin emoji. Holy. That is pretty cool. Sprite from Atlas. Okay. Question. Atlas. Color material. Okay, okay. What if? Okay, okay. With what we have now, what does this do? Nora's licking the shroom. Oh no. Wait, so currently nothing. Let me move it up. Let's move it up by 1. New location, meshes, materials. Right. This should appear on the camera. Do we have a camera here? We go let camera equals this. Expected entity found entity camera the ID. We should see in the top left, I think. Because we're not putting in the 3D world just yet. Actually, it should be in the middle. Is the camera 3D though? Wait, do we need a camera 2D? We probably need a camera 2D. So we go camera 2D. It'll just have the default translation. And then this is camera 2D. And then here we go, camera 2D. Do I need to tell it to render that second, or will it just work it out? It probably just works it out, right? Let's remove the 3D stuff just in case. Oh, whoa. Yo, that looks sick as fuck. It does not compile. Wait, why do you not compile new location? Because locations is empty. It's just defaulted up. Yeah. What looks sick is that? Sorry, it's Krim sent me an example thing. You'll upload a flat sprite. Yeah, this is an example thingy. Oh wait, something up here now doesn't work. Yeah. It is very cool. Okay, yeah. So this is what I expected. So, yeah, order ambiguity. That's fine. So we have all of those. So wait. Image. So if we go here, we go image. Max image is equal to this. And then we fill in structs. Data, texture descriptor sampler, texture view descriptor. Okay, I'm pretty sure image is what we want. So here, if we go image, if we have a look at the texture view descriptor, no, just no. If we have a look at the image sampler, also just no. Oh, it's a slicer. Yo, slicer. This is what we're looking for, right? Texture slicer. Oh no, not quite. Slice texture using 9 slicing technique. No, this is not what we want. It's so bright. What do you put the slicer inside of? There's something that holds the slicer, and I've forgotten what holds the slicer, because I think that's what we need. Texture descriptor. No. Wait, reinterpret stacked 2D as array. Takes 2D image containing vertically stacked images of the same size and reinterprets the 2D as a 2D array texture where each of the stacked images becomes one layer of the array. It's not quite what we want. Render asset image sampler? No. Also no. Thank you for attending. Slice scale mode. Yeah, that's a lot of finishes. It's called selection flat. Sick. T-Wine. Yeah, that's a gigantified finch. My god. And it's getting fed. Holy, look at it. Look at it! Yeah, we got a OG colored finch. An OG colored finch. What is a dynamic image anyway? Oh. Speaking of great finches. Bye, Fimpy. Yo, did I fix it? Oh, I did fix it. It can go all the way up off the... Oh, never mind. I didn't fix it. Fuck, I celebrated too early. No. Wait. I wonder if it hit the outer bounds before it hit the actual... Wait, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Maybe it would. Yo, I thought I think we should look for Atlas. Image node from Atlas image. Create an image node from an image. There's a sprite from Atlas image. Texture Atlas. Stores the mapping from a subtexture handles. Okay, let's have a look at that one. And I think that's okay from Atlas image. So we pass in an image and a texture atlas which holds the index and texture atlas layout. Wait, why is the textures a U rect? Stores a map used to look up position in a texture and a texture atlas. This can be used to either use and look up specific section of the texture or animate frame by frame as a sprite sheet. Optionally, you can store mapping from subtexture handles to the related area. See Texture Atlas Builder. Texture Atlas Builder, add texture, some ID texture. Adding, finish, build. So build does give us a layout. Atlas sources. What is Atlas sources? Has an image plus a U size. Texture IDs maps a specific image handle to the index of textures where they can be found. Retrieves the texture section index given a texture handle. So creates a texture atlas handle for the given texture. Wait, does it matter if I'm using a sprite or not? Because we can do custom shaders after we draw it. Maybe we just use a sprite. Your node image mode. Slice. Node. Wait, it's right here. Tiled. Huh. Wait, image node has texture atlas as a thing. Image node. The UI node that renders an image. Yo, we can just use this. Okay. So what do we do? If okay, we comment this out, and we come here, we go color, we'll just leave default, so image node default. Then we go image is red mage texture. The texture atlas is sum of texture atlas is sum of texture atlas where we pass in the layout and then the index, which will be 0 by default, followed by image node mode. Do we care about this? We don't care about that. And that's it. I think that's it. We'll just save this. We need to import texture atlas. No. Oh wait. This is not 0. This is index. This is index. What's wrong with layout? Mismatch type. Texture atlas layout. Oh, it needs the handle. All right, so this is layout. And calls this. Thank you for feeding the Fimshies. Yeah, why do they not seem hungry today? Very suspicious. It's food time. Nice. Okay, so if I do that and we click play. Okay. We do have a unit. Okay, so what if... Okay. This camera 2D. So instead of defaulting... They did. How do we make the camera? How do we make the camera only be only be like 48 by 48 size? Orthographic projection. Area. Area that the projection covers relative to viewport origin. Those camera system automatically updates this value when the viewport is resized depending on orthographic projections. Other fields, the area should not be manually modified. So what do we need? We need a square image from the camera. What is the scaling mode? So I make this a tuple. If we go scaling mode, we go fixed 48 by 48. It doesn't like that because this isn't enum. Orthographic projection. Yeah, far. Viewpoint origin doesn't matter. Scaling mode, we'll yoink that and paste it here. Scale. That will be the defaults, and then area is also whatever. So we go defaults. Default is not satisfied. Wait, you're joking, right? Alright, so we just go ortho, graphic projection, defaults, 2D. Makeup successful, hell yeah. What does this mean? So
Go away.
Go away. Okay, orthographic projection, that's fine. Scaling mode, how the projection will scale to the viewport. Wait, this is not how we want to do it. We want it to render to a texture. We want it to render to a texture. We're gonna yoink the render to texture example. Before that though, let's get it animated. So I probably need some of that stuff I just closed. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Sprite animation. Sprites from texture atlas, where we have image, which is red, mage texture, and then layout question mark. No, we need texture atlas layout, and then index is 0. Yeah. Well done on the successful rank up. Yeah, it does just change the scale to the viewport. That's fine though. This is what we expect. This is good actually, because that means when we render it to a texture that is 48 by 48, it'll be perfect.
Langriti cheered 666 bits.
My
RIP
God.
cheer 666 evil films feeding time : 3.
Thank you. Holy, the devil! It is evil film feeding time, yo. Yeah, if you wanted that, repeated it with Prudence. Piper? Prudence. I'll do it. I forgot I left it on the French one, I think. The French one. No, the food. He snuck it in. Oh, there we go. There we go. The Finches are aware. Wow. They're like, if, and the gigantified Finch. Holy. Yo, do we still have Christmas themed colors? Finch colors? Probably, eh? Look at it go. Only. Yo, I was thinking, since the food is so performant, maybe, instead of having 3 of them needing to touch, we decrease it to 2 of them needing to touch before they become a bigger size. And then that way, or is that the wrong way? Should it be the other way? Maybe it should be the other way. 4 of them need to touch. Because, like, one of the ways, I don't know which way it is, but one of the ways does end up with more visible food on screen. I don't know. I guess what it is now is pretty cool. But yeah, thank you very much. It's very generous. Heckies. You're gonna definitely spawn some evil Finch with that lot, that feeding time. Holy. And Axia too. Yo, thanks for adding to the Finch feeding. You like having more visible food on screen? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if 2 or 4, like, I don't know which way is up in visible food, because I guess if it takes 2 of them, they absorb quicker, right? But I guess that makes less food on screen, question mark? Is that less food? Yeah, what if we make it 5? But when does 5 ever spawn at the same time? Wait, what? Do I have to change how hungry they are? Probably. Wait, let's have a quick detour. Okay, so if we were to make it configurable, Finch food. Okay, food radius. Food combined size increase, food batch, food spawn delay. Yes, we don't have a configurable. Set up food. Spawn food. Food out of bounds. Okay, food absorb grow. Yeah, clearly this doesn't work. Oh, well, it does. Okay, never mind. So if one food is merged with 2 other food, okay. Let's make some configurations here. So, const touching. What I mean? Number touching, number of food needed to touch. How do I shrink the word? Because it's number of food needed to touch to absorb. And at the moment it'll be 2, because a single food needs to touch two other foods to make it absorb into 1, because it'll be 3. So I mean, that's fine, actually. It's probably fine, because we'll just replace it and then forget about it. So here, number of food needed to touch to absorb. If food length is the number of food needed to absorb. So we despawn that amount of food. We increase the size. We do that as well. That's fine. Okay, wait. So that's good, actually. What is this? U size. Okay, we make this a U size. Okay, so this part is tweakable. And it should be flexible. So if I make it 3 or 4 or even 5, I'm thinking of testing 5. It should take 5 of them colliding with each other to absorb. And so that should lead to a lot more smaller food on screen. And then eating, so the Finch and food one, eating is based on that value, I believe. And so is the number it spawns when it gets eaten. Yeah, food eaten by Finch. Okay, so when a Finch eats a food, if size is 1, it just gets eaten. So this is it hasn't absorbed anything, is the smallest food. Wait. So then we divide that by that. That's fine. If size is not equal to 1, we get current level size. Then while current level size is not equal to 1, we trigger 2 new food spawns. Oh, this just ends up being food, number of food needed to touch to absorb. Because if we make it absorb 3, we need it to spawn 3 new foods, where usually, okay, yeah. As U32. Wait, is that it? Is that it? Oh wait, we need the eating? Wait, does the eating matter? Will the eating be the same? The eating will be the same. Yo, I think I did it. Wait, is it really that flexible? Wait, why does this... Okay, let me think. So... So... You spawn one of size... one size below. And then... if that is not the smallest size... Wait, how does that work? Oh yeah, so it is... Okay, so... this is smallest size. If it gets eaten, and it's the smallest size, it disappears. Okay. If it's above that, then we come here. So it's above that. So we decrease the size by 1. Let's say it's 2. If it's 2, size number 2, it gets eaten. It then spawns. Oh, right. Because the very last iteration in terms of eating. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Wait, are we? Is there? Is this meant to be? Well, we know this isn't true unless that's true. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to gimp this because I think we don't need that if statement. Right? Okay, so how does this work? So size. We add 1 when it gets bigger. So if the size, okay, how does it work combining? So combining wise, you have 1, 1, and 1, and all of those spawn into a bigger version. So this is number 2 tier. And then when you have 2, 2, 2, currently, it all spawns into a 3 tier. So a 3 tier spawns into one of these plus 2 extra ones. Then a 2 splits into a 1 plus 2 extra ones. if size is not equal to 1. How does the if statement work though? I don't think we need it because we do it up here. And I have a feeling I didn't have this if statement there before. Because when we do drop it down to 1, well, we need to delete 1 food each way down, right? Because when you have 3 of these, the third one of these, when it breaks, one of these gets eaten, right? Yes, one of these gets eaten, and so this should split into 2, and then 2. No, it's just 2. Wait, how does this work? Wait. Oh, wait. So a 3, wait. So a 3 splits into 2, 2, 1, and 1. Is that right? Because wait, hang on. So this is 9 bytes. So this is also 9 bytes. But then in total, this line is 9, 18, 27. So this is 27 bytes. And so if this gets bitten 3 times, we're down to 24 bytes, which means we have 9 plus 9, which is 18, and then plus 6, so that's 2. Yeah, so it does split into 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay, so that means we do need to delete 1. Okay, so for a 2, we have 9 bytes, and it gets eaten. We need to spawn only 2 of these, so it should become, it shrinks itself. It shrinks itself? Yeah, it spawns itself lesser, and then it should spawn 1 more. So this number of food to absorb -1. And we don't need this. And why is this more complicated than it should be? Okay, so let's think. So if this is a 3, okay, we go 3. It is not equal to 1, that's good. We scale it down. We -1 from it, so it goes from a 3 to a 2. So we are destroying a 3. So it spawns a 2. And this one checks. Well, it used to check if it's a 1, but it's not a 1, so it minuses its size again. Wait, are we skipping a size when it gets eaten? It doesn't look like it is. Okay. What if we get rid of this first thing? If we get rid of this, then we are spawning. It does not kill them, no. It allows them to go to the future. if I just absorb, wait, okay. But yeah, this okay, okay. Okay. Okay, so if we have one that is size 1 and it gets eaten, that's it. It doesn't have any babies, we finished, okay. And then if we have one that is size 2 and it gets eaten, we want it to spawn 2 1-bits. And so we come into here and we get the size -1. So the size is 2, but we're minusing it 1 to 1. And while the size is not equal to 1, but that would make it 1 already. And so right, so we don't -1 here. Wait. We do -1. Okay, yes, we do -1 because we need to spawn 2 level 1s, which is 1 size less. Oh yeah, thank you for sending me to the EU. So it's, yeah, so this is while current level is not equal to 0, while it's greater than or equal to 0, just greater than 0. So that when it goes to 1, it spawns, so we add 2, it spawns the number of food it absorbs -1 because it got eaten. Which so it will be 2 food at the size of...
Tadahanobus pat for Taukalan VT colon 3.
Thank you. This time is in Italy. What do you mean this time? Oh, that would be cool though. Okay, sure, that's fine. What if we go... What if we go... 3 now? So we spawn 2 2s and then 2 1s, right? So we're getting food absorbs -1, so there's 2 of them, and we go from 3, we -1, so we're at 2, and we spawn 2 with 2, and we -1, and then we spawn 2 1s. Okay. And we're at 0, and then it stops. I think I fixed it. Let me see if it still works. False W? What do you mean false W? Yo, look at them feast! Feasting time. Feast ma. Okay. Let's see if the food still works as we expect it to, and then see if we can tweak the number and it will just kind of works. It should work. I'm pretty sure it should. Fimpsy. No, there is no theme other than it's a chill game jam, so you can do whatever you want. But you have to use the art that is made for the Art Nova Jam. So that's like the closest thing you get to a theme. Okay, let's see. Okay, so if we spawn food. Okay, it seems to absorb like usual, and then we spawn Finch. Okay. We're just making sure it doesn't like infinitely split or anything like that. I'm looking for one of the bigger ones because they're easier to see if they split or not. Oh. Wait, why is there a mega small one? There's a ridiculously small one right there. I've missed all the food splitting so far. I think it might be multiplying. Yeah, it's multiplying. Okay. We have the food creates more of itself. Okay. Can I be sure of that though? I'm pretty sure of it. It's hard to know though. It certainly looks like more than we put in. No, it's definitely more than we put in, right? Yeah, where is that red finch going? Spawn food. Okay. What if, okay, stop. What if we reintroduce this to be, well, it's not equal to 1. Because I think we were getting a food that was 1 smaller than it should have been. At very least, which would that create more food? I'm not sure. Wait, food needed to absorb. Oh wait, we don't -1 this. We don't -1 that. Because the food needed to absorb is with respect to the one that is doing the absorbing, and so that is already 2. So it needs to spawn 2. Yeah, okay, that would explain why I saw one of them get eaten and it spit out only 1 of each tier instead of 2 of each tier. But I think it's working otherwise. The question is, why did I only spawn 1 of the lesser ones? Okay, so we put this over here. We go, whoops, I did not mean to spawn finch. Spawn food. Okay, and then we spawn finch. Okay, that's looking better. Okay. I think this is working as intended. I mean, is it still multiplying though? That is the question. And if so, what part of the multiply am I forgetting? Like, how is it multiplying? Is the -1 important? Oh, wait. So we only spawn 1 of the tier below because wait, why do we only is this right? So 9 plus 9. So if we have 27 here, so 3, 6, 9 9, 18, 27. This is 27. 9, 18, 21, 24. That's fine. Yeah, this is looking like more food than we started with. How does that happen? How did we end up with more food? Okay. They're not splitting into the tier they already were in, are they? They might be. I think they're splitting into the tier they already were in. That would explain the multiplying. Can one of these big green ones get eaten? Because it'd be very obvious if one of the big green ones get eaten. Because we don't -1 to the size to start with. Do we? Oh no, we do. Yeah, okay, it's definitely making more food. But how? Wait, so if we do this, we go size is not equal to 1. Not size.0, this is current size level is not equal to 1. Does this fix it? Because it could be that on the lowest level of food, we are spawning an extra 2 of the lowest level, which then chains all the way back up to the ones that got split out. And yeah. Yeah, I have not paid attention to YouTube stream. Oh, that's okay, nothing happened. Yeah, where did the... Oh, here it is. Oh, no. Yeah. Wait, so let's try again. Wait, so spawn food. We clearly don't have that much food, and then we spawn Finch. And when Finches eat food, we should have less food than we started with, not more. Okay, that's split up correctly. That looks like it's split up correctly. We have a big blue one. Getting worried. Maybe it's fine. I'm getting worried. This is not looking fine. Wait, we have a small pink one. Those small pink ones shouldn't exist. Okay, so we're getting a size that is too small. Wait, how are we getting a size that's too small? Wait, okay. Which means... Wait. While size is greater than 1? Because we shouldn't be getting the small pink ones. I don't think. Why were we spawning one food of the lesser size and then because you have 2, 3, they merge into each other, and then if you eat one of them, you have wait a second, hang on, this graph. So if you have 6 ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you have 6 of these, 3, 6, 9, 18. This is 18 eats. But then this equals 2 of these, and these should be also 18 eats. So if 3 breaks this, then that's 6 and 6. That's fine. And then if you have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, which is 2, 2, 2, and then 3. So 9, 18. So this is 27 eats. Then 3, 3, 3, which would be 2, 2, 2. So 3, 6. This is 9 technically. I mean, this is 6 technically. And then the 3 would be, well, yeah, 3 technically, I guess. So if this is 3 bytes, then we need these to stay the same, because we've only eaten one of these. So we have these take the same, and then because we've eaten this and this, we have only two 1s left, which means we spawn 2 2s and 2 1s, because yeah, these stay the same, so those are just 2 full 2 1s and then 2 2s. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, we just want 2 of each size lower, and I believe that's what we do. So we go size -1, and then we spawn 2 of them all the way down. Okay. Let's see with the greater than thing if that fixes the smaller food. So spawn food. Spawn Finch. Okay, I think we solved it. Oh no, there's another smaller one. Why do we keep on getting smaller ones? Debug current size level, save. Wait, surely at some point we... Let's just have a look at these. So we go spawn food, spawn Finch. Level 3, 2. Level 3, 2. Go 4. 4322. Let's do one extra thing actually. So we have all the food here. We go here. We go. Let food count is equal to food.getter.map. No, just dot sum. Not sum. Count. And then here, whenever we're creating new stuff, we just go food count. Just go debug food count. And then that way we can see if the food count goes up or down. Although I don't know how it would go up. Yeah, no idea. Okay, this one, that one, spawn food. So this should be 100 food actually. And then we go spawn fish. Food count is 9, 17. Oh, right, because this doesn't take into account their sizes. Why are we still getting the super small ones though? Okay, so before we were minus equaling the size immediately 1, but then we spawned a single 1. Why was that? Because they should spawn 2 because it got eaten. No, yeah, it should be 2 all the way down. Spawn food. Spawn fish. Yeah, okay. Food so food has food size. So if we go map, there we go, transform don't care. Size we do care about. And here we go, size dot o multiplied by if it's wait. So if the size is the size is 1, it is 3. The size is 2, it is 9. The size is 3, it is 27. Oh, okay, so it's 3 to the power of 1, 3 to the power of 2, 3 to the power of 3. So this is size, so 3 to the power of size. Actually, it's just 3 to the power, and then instead of count, it's sum. Does this need to be a known type? Yeah, okay. What is U size, food size, U32, underscore U32. This is summing into a U32. So when we do spawn food, it should be at 100, but I guess we don't really know how to do that until food is in. Right, so we should never see it go above 100 if I've done it correctly. Wait, this one's there, that one is there. Spawn food. Actually, we need a. Okay, and then where did it go? We spawn Finch. Food counts 300, 282, 261. Okay, it's going down. 237, 231, 216, 207, 195, 159, 138, 99. Wait, these should only be going down by 3. So yeah, at the moment we are removing too many. So what did we do? Oh, we minused 1 size immediately. Wait, so that's going down by like a lot each one, because what was that? That was 18. Oh yeah, 18. We're missing 2 2s here. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's making sense though. It's making sense. Let's just see what it does now. Okay, so we go this one, spawn food, spawn Finch. Okay, 306. We got to 291 and then we got 354. Yeah, okay. It is increasing exponentially here. Current size is level 2. You leave for 60 minutes, you come back and you see Ghost Finch. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. I wonder if my current like food thing is flawed. Because like clearly, like how did it even make sense ever? Oh, Oh, I know what's happening. Because we're not. Oh, okay. So what's happening? Okay, what is happening here is the original food stays. What if we don't have the original food stay? Oh wait, we do, because the food eaten. Oh, okay. I understand what's going on now. So this is original food we keep and shrink. This one is spawn a second shrunk food to match 2 of the one size smaller with the one that already exists. Oh yeah. So we do need these 2. And then here if the size is not equal to 1, when we get here, this is size.0, that means these aren't the 2 smallest sizes, and so we get to here and we get the size smaller again, and then while this is not equal to 1, we really should make this like a proper sizing thing, or like an enum, I don't know. Let's get rid of the size level thing. So here we get 2 of everything smaller, and then we continue going until current size is -1. Yes, okay. So what we learned from here is my code is absolutely fine, and I didn't need to spend the last hour debugging something that already worked and worked correctly. I should have just trusted my past self. God damn. Wild. Wow. Okay, so we'll just do this. Spawn food, spawn Finch. Now the food should only go down from 300. Well, okay, yeah. So the number is 300 because we have 100 food and they all take 3 bites. So that makes 300. Yep, we were at 300, nice. 291, we lost 9. We should see it mostly only going down by 3s. We keep losing 9. Wait, how do we lose 9? Oh, and we lost 6. Because unless 2 Finches eat at the same time, we should always lose 3. Wait a second, so that is 3, that is 3, this is 9. How would you lose 9? 9 is a 2, so 2 is getting eaten. And then not spawning anything? Or is the 3 getting eaten? And we can debug this actually. So here. So debug size eaten is more pats.
Fate Haranabrus says, also have more pat here, :3.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait, so if we have a size low, what this means is when it gets eaten, not the next food count. Okay, so we're gonna move the food count to when we first register it up here, because then we'll have food count followed by the size that was eaten, followed by the food count that happens next. Yeah, okay. So cute, thank you. And then I think I'm done for today because we're hella off track and yeah. But what we'll do is make sure this food thing's working and then we'll try with 5 food. You ate all the fish? Oh no.
Take the Harnabus says, I bet it Alkaline VT ate all the fish XD.
No, I don't eat any fishes. No fishes. No fishes were eaten. Okay, spawn food. Spawn finch. The size of 3, we lost 9. The size of 4, we lost 82. The size of 3, we lost 9 again. Size of 2, we lost 3. That's correct. How are we losing 9? So at 3, we're losing 18. No, this is 9. 4, we lost 9 as well. We're missing a 2. How are we missing a 2?
Take the Harnabus says Yari. That means he's still feeding the world. Yari.
252. 3. 246. 243. 4. Right, when we eat 1, we don't get a size count and we do lose 3. Then we go. Size 4 got eaten. Okay, we are missing some. So here we had 69, a size 2 was eaten, and then we had 66. See, that's correct. Is 2 always correct? 2 is correct. 2 is correct. Okay, so 3 and higher. We're missing 9. How are we missing 9? I don't know. So if we go food real quick, and we'll just go like 5. Oh, finished food. 3. Do I just keep this 3? No, we go number of food to be absorbed as U32. Alright, let's run this and then I'll finish up. Spawn food. Yeah. So because we need 5 of them to touch, they happen less often. Really nice. I think that does the trick. And we are still going down, so that's good. Okay, heckies. Nice. Okay, I'm done now. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, it was fun. Hopefully we actually get to the core mechanics next time. We're gonna raid Who are we gonna raid? Oh, there's so many choices. There's so many choices. No worries. Yeah, let's go raid Myriad, I think. They're not usually on when I'm streaming, so yeah, they're doing API stuff, so they will be lamenting. So have fun over that, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some hopefully progress, some real progress. Wait, bye.